Right. What's up? Yo, I decided to go live a little bit earlier today. Yeah, I want to see if I can get a little bit of participation, diaspora participation. That means you could be a person of African descent, black, uh, a person that identifies with being black on the global scale. Um, and you can hop up on the panel today. It doesn't matter where you're from. Um, we want to talk about some of the politics. And I know today is typically in the U.S. It's called Thanksgiving today, and that's another political issue. You know what I'm saying? Some people celebrate that, some people don't. You know, there's some aspects to that the diaspora, particularly in the U.S., might be confronting right now. Like, what's what's Thanksgiving and reparations together? You know what I'm saying? I mean, can you do both? Can you have reparations, advocate for reparations, and celebrate Thanksgiving? I don't know. You know, you be the judge. You do that. But I'm not in the U.S. right now, so we're not celebrating Thanksgiving over here. But it's a good day for people to get together, family to get together, to talk. You could do that in any time, and you could change the name of today. Either you could call today what I've been saying. We could call it, and that is this. We could call it this. Check this. We could call it Wealth and Power Day. We could call it Reparations Day if we want to. We could call it anything we want because we make stuff. We invent stuff. What's up, Storm? Hey, how you doing, sister? Yeah, we inventing stuff. So all the time we've been doing that for centuries. You know what I'm saying? Inventing stuff. And we invent things that suit our needs, suit our purposes, and we do things that suit our needs and suit our purposes. So no matter what you call today, I would recommend that reparations be on that menu, that topic. Um, and you know, the holidays are coming up, other days are coming up. You know, people are going to be celebrating Christmas. I say, do you? Folks are going to be celebrating Ramadan. I say, do you? Folks are going to be celebrating Hanukkah. I say, do you? Right? But if you're a PAD, a person of African descent, that's a perfect opportunity to talk about reparations too. The election cycle is coming up. Yes, Biden is up for election in the US and in other places in the world. You got different elections. Reparations could be on the table. Reparations could be on the table politically if you choose. If you think that's important enough, that could be your number one conversation piece around your family, around your community, and that. So, having said that, I guess we're gonna have a few people hopping up. We'll see how it goes. I got Steve. He's from a Nigerian descent, brother over here from. He lives in Copenhagen also, but he's been around. And although he's Nigerian descent, he knows a lot of other brothers and sisters from different backgrounds, diaspora. You know, including myself. And then we got a few other people possibly chiming in. So we're gonna see how that goes. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, the weather's getting kind of funny over here. It's been the last couple of days. It's been cold, so you know how that goes. The temperature just dropped. It was rainy for a minute. The temperature dropped, and wow, it's been like winter all of a sudden. So let me see here. I know folks are busy. How's everybody's day? Um, Storm, I hope you've been doing good. How you been? I see you back on YouTube. That's It's been a minute since I've seen you there. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. That's Steve popping up. Steve, what's up, bro? You good?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Victor.
You good?
Uh, what's
All
up?
right.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Good to have you, man. Good to have you. Yo. Check this out, man. A lot of
What you said?
action, huh?
Come again?
Yeah, a lot of stuff has been happening, you know, in West Africa, right? And the last
Yeah,
time,
yeah, yeah.
and since the last time I talked to you, since the last time we met, and you know, I think that might be a good place to start, man, because we had a conversation here a couple of times we go into diaspora
Yeah,
politics, and as you can
yeah,
see. this area right here has become interesting, and it goes right through
Mhm,
your your land,
mhm,
right? This issue with Russia, right? Uh, the issue with not just Russia. That's not really the primary issue. The
mhm,
issue of coup d'états, right?
yeah, it's this map you just showed. The thing they have in common in those places is France. All of them.
Right.
The thing they all have in common is France.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing they all have in common is serious poverty. And the
Mm-hmm.
thing they all have in common is being oppressed by France.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So all
Mm-hmm.
these countries, they have common issues. And
Mm-hmm.
the thing that is causing it, 99% of their problem is being created by France. So, and many of them, don't want this no more. And they feel like they can do without France, and that's the issue. That's the main issue, nothing more.
Mm-hmm.
You can go around it the way you want. Anybody want to go around it, but France is the main issue.
France is the main issue. Yeah, yeah. It
Yes.
seems it seems like from what I've been seeing, it seems like it's been pretty well organized. These,
Um. Yes. The thing they are doing there is that I noticed that some of these countries are actually coming together,
hmm
like militarily. I think they are coming together, except this one, Benin, and Cote d'Ivoire. Benin and Cote d'Ivoire, France still have Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, France still have a very big handle on them.
hmm hmm
But the other ones, I think they are actually breaking away gently.
hmm breaking away gently. Right. You still there?
Like
Oh, okay. I
moving.
think your net went out for a second. You said breaking
Okay,
away gently, right?
okay. Wait. They are
Mhm.
they are breaking away gently. But the only thing I'm a little bit suspicious of is they are removing France and they are kind of replacing France with Russia. So can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, they're kind of replacing France with Russia. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't have anything against Russia anyway. At the moment, anybody that is against France is my
And
friend at the moment.
okay. And do you think in the most you could say most of our brothers and sisters in the continent from the continent in that region, do you think they have kind of like the same sentiment? Like it's not really about Russia, it's about more about France. You know, getting France out,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
starting
yeah,
over.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Averagely 90% now is aware of. I would say 60 to 70% is aware of actually what the problem is.
hmm
Um, and many is actually out to fight this. And
hmm
the one thing is that it's not.
Oh, your net went out again. You still there, Steve? Your net went out.
Oh, can you?
Yeah,
Oh,
your net. Yeah, it went in and out. You just
is
yeah, it
it is it
went.
okay now?
I can hear you now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can hear you
Okay.
now.
The biggest issue here in all these places is this country, Nigeria.
hmm
If this country, Nigeria, by the side, it's
That's your
stable
country.
enough. Yeah, it's my
That's
country.
your country. hmm
Yeah, if it's
hmm
stable enough, okay, and supports
hmm
this other country that is actually trying to break away, okay,
hmm
trust me, West Africa will be a nice place to be in the next 5 years, 10 years. But the
Okay, why do you
problem,
think it hinges on Nigeria, or
okay,
why do you think
now,
Nigeria is so significant in that?
okay. Nigeria have a big population. Look at see what they do with these countries. Whenever
hmm
these countries try to break away, okay, they will
hmm
strangle them economically by what they do is that they stop them from doing many things like a business and stuff. Okay, they try to strangle the economy like the way they strangled Haiti. Okay, now Nigeria is a big market. If this place is completely open for them, they don't need any outside, they don't need so much of any outside trade and outside the continent trade. Okay, and if this country, like example, France cannot afford to do what they're doing there in Nigeria. You know why? If Nigeria put its acts together, Nigeria can actually stand against any country in the world and hold their own. Okay, because of the population. Okay, because of the population in Nigeria, Nigeria can run what they want to run.
What's the
Nigeria is close to 300. Nigeria is close to 300 million now.
Okay, I got you.
You understand what I mean now?
That's close to the size of the U.S. The population. That's close.
Yeah, Nigeria is close to. Or if you put Nigerians that live outside Nigeria and the ones that live inside Nigeria, we are more than 300 million. I mean, the ones inside Nigeria is close to 300 million at the moment. Okay. Now this population, and if the commerce in this population is spread out evenly, openly, you understand, and then they can do without France. They can do without any of this. That's why when this politics started, you could notice that the EU was pushing Nigerian government to go into to be against these countries militarily. To create the problem between Nigeria and these countries that is trying to break away from France.
Yeah, that was that seemed to be
that was their game. That was EU game. But Nigerians inside Nigeria, yes, it's a checkmate against them. If they have survived, it's a checkmate against these African countries. If Nigeria have gone into war in Niger, it's checkmate.
Don't you think they assumed incorrectly? Trying to make that move? I mean, because it didn't happen.
It must happen. Nigerians was in the streets stopping the Nigerian president to do it.
There you go.
Nigerian. See what happened. It was the thing. The situation happened in a very perfect timing, where we had an illegitimate president who is seeking for recognition worldwide, and immediately this happened. He's using that opportunity to be recognized by EU and America immediately. And even before the thing started, he already want to jump into Niger shooting guns, giving ultimatums. Then Nigerians went to the street. No, we don't want to fight with our brothers.
Right.
Do you understand what is going on? We are not fighting with our brother. We are not doing this with our brother. If we want to fight, we know who to fight, not these people. These are our brothers.
Right, and Nigeria got political. I mean, would you say the population of Nigeria? From what I heard, every Nigerian that I talked to, they seem to constantly. I mean, this is over a consistent period in time, like a sustained period of time. They seem mostly frustrated, always at their own government.
Yes,
Nigeria.
No. Nigeria, our government is the biggest issue we have. Look. If Nigeria and the EU and America, they know it. If Nigeria gets their government right, okay, Africa is liberated. Take this thing to anywhere. If Nigeria gets their government right, Africa is liberated. Why do you think EU they cannot do anything against China? It's the population. Nigeria is the biggest market in Africa. Nigeria is the biggest market, and let me tell you, any industry you want to talk about in the world, before you go top 5, Nigeria is in there. Okay, so but the problem we don't have it right in the government. Okay. We don't have it right. The government is being controlled by outside, but the people inside. Everybody in the street understand most people in the street in Nigeria understand what's going on now. We have this guy who came into the scene, who opened people's eyes of what is actually going on. What is actually going on? So people are actually kind of aware of what is going on now. It's not like back in those days where our house is burning and we are busy fighting ourselves. It's no longer really like that. Okay.
Okay.
Now people are actually waking up. People are actually waking up. So and there is I will tell you for free. There's a big awakening all across Africa. That's a
You mean you
big.
mean ethnicity is not a primary issue in
Yes, thank you. It used to be.
Okay,
It
I
used
got
to
you.
be. It used to be. And now anybody who is playing ethnic politics now or religious politics now, people are frowning out at it now. People look at you like you're stupid.
Right,
People
okay.
are looking at and this is actually the last, and that's the politics they used to use against to put us apart, to make us fight against each other.
Mhm. The division
But
game.
yes, the division game, and now it's coming to an end. Now this is I think this is the second to the last phase. So very soon, I think the next 4 years, the next 4 years politics in Nigeria is gonna be better than this last one. This last one, we basically have someone, the president of Nigeria, we basically have somebody who is a known criminal. Okay. Everybody knows. Everybody, no sane person in Nigeria will tell you this guy is. And everybody know this guy is not. This guy is bad news. And he went in there. He destroyed the economy. In the couple of months, the economy is bleeding. Okay, and the guy that left before him had no clue of what he's doing, and he came in. He's even worse off. So, but an average Nigeria is now testing what it is. What is it? It's good to test what you don't like. An average Nigerian is testing what they don't like. They know they don't want this. Okay, and I think this is the almost phasing out ethnic politics in Nigeria, because ethnic and religious politics has been our big issue. Okay, so very soon we start electing guys who actually have our interest, who actually will do things to benefit the people. But our brothers in the francophone, our francophones brother, I'm really proud of them. I'm really, really proud of our francophone brothers, especially Niger. All these guys who are standing up for themselves. What the fuck, man? Man, these guys are really killing these guys. Have you been to Benin Republic? If you are in Benin Republic, these guys, I don't think they can even produce their own toothpick.
Oh, you're talking about
their
Benin
central bank.
Okay.
Benin Republic, France have their foot on their neck so much that they cannot even produce their own toothpick. Their central bank is in Paris. Their own country central bank is in Paris. When they have any income they want to put it in central bank, they have to put it in Paris. If there's any project they want to go and get money to fix it, they have to borrow their own money with interest, their own money. So
I'm just looking up something while you're talking. Keep talking.
So the earlier they stand up for themselves, and I think they're doing it, but I don't, I don't like military stuff, but obviously that's the way to start. And I'm glad to see that the guys who took over the government, and like in Niger, he have given time where he will hand over to civilians, and I hope hopefully the civilian that will go in there will be someone who have the interest of the people, and Niger is so the country Niger is so strategic, and they have a lot of good things going for them. Okay, they have this thing. What is it called? This thing they use to make energy. What is it called? They have
hydropower from the dams or what?
No, you said hydropower.
Oh no! You talking about to make the atom bombs, the nuclear bombs?
No, not only that. They use it to make energy as well. There's something France take from them to make their own energy. They use in all over France. Okay. What is it called? Okay. I forgot that there is something
it's from Niger.
It's from Niger. They have the best quality in Niger in the world. But Niger, they got it. France is taking it from. Niger don't have energy.
You talking about uranium?
Yes.
Uranium. Okay, Niger, they use that to make nuclear bombs, man. Uranium. Yeah.
Niger don't even have energy.
Okay.
They are living in darkness. Meanwhile, France is taking this all out from their country day in, day out. You know? So, and I'm glad everybody's standing up and they're doing better. But like I said, man, fuck it, man. If we ever like like we have to do something. You know, you can't have Africans run around the whole world trying to find a place to get something to eat. We have to stand up for ourselves and to get the place better for our children. You know, it's paramount. It's paramount. We can't continue like this. You know, we can't continue like this. You know, our biggest resources, which is human resources, our biggest African resources is the human. You know,
Right.
the biggest, and it's been driven out. It's
Right.
been driven
Yeah,
out.
human resource.
You know, the best brains we have in Nigeria is languishing in US, in the UK, in everywhere. You know, making other people's economy better. Okay, the best brains, which is the human. Forget about oil and all this. Our best resources is the human. Okay, our best resources is the human. Look at me out here like languishing in the street of Denmark. You know, I could have done something better in my country. There are a lot of big brains, better brains that is of Africans that is living all over the world. If they have gone back to Africa, they would have contributed a lot to make the place better. You know, to make the best better. But our government is, oh my God, man. You don't even know where to start.
Let me ask you something, bro, because you touched on something there. I mean, we could always go back to the where we started at with the about the resources and the thing with France, right? Because that's a big issue right now. I mean, and I'm also happy to see, you know, folks got to take a chance, and you can't keep doing the same thing if it doesn't work. So that's how I kind of see Mali and Niger and Burkina Faso, like they're just basically making some changes because what's been going on for the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years didn't work. Hasn't produced much, right?
It's not working for them.
So everybody got to have some kind of change, you know, and if no one else is willing to be a part of the change, then they have to work with whoever they can to make the changes because they're responsible for the people, right? But having said that, right, one of the issues that France has created, and not just France, is they created a situation, right, where people are fleeing these countries. People flee Mali, people flee Niger, people flee Burkina Faso, you know, Mauritania, or Ghana, you know, they flee these countries and come to Europe, right? They create this crisis, you know, and then
let me give you a perfect example. I'm a Nigerian, okay? Between last year and this year, early this year we had a presidential election, okay? Do you know the amount of campaign England sent their delegates to come and do to make sure they put their puppet to get their puppet to be in there? Do you know the billions they put in Nigeria?
No, man, tell me about
it. Basically, what they did is that during the election, they had to shut down the system and declare whoever, even before the election, the thing is counted, they don't count it. They have already declared who they want to be the president before they even count it. You get what I mean?
Do they have I'm looking up some stuff right when you mention it. Yeah, they say, look at this. But look, if you peep, like, if I'm just looking at some news articles, like when you're talking, right? And look at this: Britain rigged election before Niger. You have a lot of like this article. I put it up. This is in the Washington Post, right? Now, it's odd because, well, it's not really odd, but it's worth pointing out. I mean, about the election, like this is one article that comes up, and it makes a different claim. It makes a claim that, look, U.S., Britain fear possible political interference in Nigeria, right?
Of course.
But they fear it. They saying they fear it, but you're saying that Britain is playing a part in
these are the guys actually pushing it. See, if Nigeria get it right, you have to understand what I'm saying. If Nigeria get it right just once, the guys, 99% of Nigerians want to become the president of Nigeria. Okay, he's so smart. Obama, you will believe Obama is a joke to compare with the guy. The guy is so smart. Everybody wants him to be the president. But if he becomes the president, trust me, in the next 8 years, you would start hearing Nigerians want to go back. But Britain, forget about this thing they write. Britain is the biggest issue in Nigeria.
Do you think Western news? Go ahead. Keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Like 2 months or 3 months before the exam, Britain actually sent delegates. This delegate is going in Nigeria from state to state, visiting the state governors, state to state. All this thing is money coming in. She's moving. It's called so I forgot the lady's name. It's a lady. You ask yourself, what is Britain sending delegates to different states in Nigeria for? And immediately that lady comes and go, you will see the state governor come and make statement and declare who he is supporting. That day, when the day shows up, you'll find out the election, what is being counted in the polling booth is saying something different, and they're declaring something different on the TV. Do you understand?
Yeah, I see. I understand you.
Everybody knows the president in Nigeria didn't win. Even him himself knows he didn't win. Everybody knows he didn't win. He knows he didn't win.
Right, but it's coming down to outside pressure to resolve it quickly.
Yes. And there's a huge outside pressure in Nigeria. Let me give you an example. The guy doesn't even have a school certificate. He claimed he went and get a forged certificate from Chicago University. And somebody went.
I saw some articles about that.
Somebody sued Chicago University. Chicago State University came out and said, we did not issue this guy any certificate. We are not. This is not from us. FBI have a lot of debt on this guy, but they refuse to release it. He has been convicted of drug trafficking in US, and his account frozen. Yeah, but they refuse to release it. Why?
Yeah, why?
You understand what I mean? Yeah, it's because them release it is against their own interest. Trust me, the guy that most Nigerians want him to win if he actually wins. If he actually wins, trust me, the next 5-10 years, Nigeria will be in the right direction. We'll be in the right direction. So this is the issue in all over Africa. Whenever you see a good leader that's out in Africa, that Americans and Europeans, they know when there's a good person coming out. They know that. They know that.
Who were the people running for office this last election?
Everybody was running for one guy called Peter Obi. You can check him out. Peter Obi is his name.
What's his name again?
Peter Obi.
Oh, Peter Obi.
He's the guy. He's the guy.
Let me do Control F here. You said his name is Peter.
Yeah, Peter Obi.
This guy right here. Okay, the People's Democratic Party.
Right? Labour Party.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, he's supposed to be Labour Party.
Oh, it's Labour Party, right? I'm sorry, I read that wrong. It's right here.
Yeah,
Labour Party. Peter Obi of the Labour Party, right? Won 28 to 24. That's what it says here. He won 28 to 24%.
Bro, this guy, he cleaned up the whole state. Forget about what they wrote online. He cleaned up the whole thing. He cleaned up the whole state. He cleaned up the whole thing. The guy that they declared as a winner did not even. I don't believe he even come forth. He didn't even come forth.
So what happened here? Like, is he not declared the president?
He did not. I said they declared this guy winner even before the election was counted.
Oh, you mean okay? So I get it now. I get it.
They switched off the system because normally when the thing is counted, example, when it's counted in your district, immediately it's counted, it's uploaded, it will be seen on the screen. Everybody's not watching it live. So when they come to the president, when they notice the guy is losing, that he's not even getting anywhere, they switch the system off.
Right.
The system was switched off, and they declare who they want to be declared a winner. Even when it was this guy. He bought his way in. Yeah.
And this is the same guy that was he was going around to West Africa. He's the main delegate, isn't he? In what do they call that? The economic forum. What is that?
He's the guy. He's the guy.
Right?
Yeah. Anybody that is the president of Nigeria become automatically the leader of ECOWAS.
Right. Okay. So I get it. And this is the guy that was negotiating with the brothers and sisters in these nations right here, right?
Yeah. They don't want him. They don't want him because he's threatening them.
All right, one second. I got somebody named Ola. Hey, Ola, can you show me your face real quick, brother? Just before I let you on the panel, I just want to see because, I have to monitor people before they start speaking on here to kind of, make sure if they abuse the platform, I can see them the next time.
Is the guy from DK here as well?
He said it's Ola. Yeah, somebody named Ola. Ola, can you hear me?
Ola, okay.
Ola, can you hear me?
Yeah.
He's not speaking right now. Hey, yo, just show me your face before I let you on the panel real quick, and then I'm gonna let you hop up, bro. You don't have to show your face once you're on the panel, but before I let you on, I need to be able to see your face. I already know Steven's. I know who he is. I know his ethnicity and his face and everything. So I know he's going to respect the platform. I hope you hear me, Ola. You can come up and debate if you want. But he's asking you a question in the chat. He's asking, see, I don't necessarily go to these I don't like these kind of questions like the ethnicity, but
what did he say? What did he say?
Necessary. Oh, he's in the chat. Look, he wrote this. He asked Stephen, "Are you from Igbo?" But it could be it could be just he just want to know. Maybe he is.
He's not. From his name, I understand where he's coming from. He's the guy. Some of these guys who is playing. So it can be some people who want to play ethnicity politics. Yeah, okay. My mom is Igbo. I understand the whole thing. It doesn't. When it comes to me, I've been living here for a long time. It doesn't matter where you come from. You just have to be. You just have to have a good. You just have to be a good guy, and I like you. I support you. If you like you don't have to be white, black, green. Doesn't matter. You understand? In Nigeria, the guy who is the president of Nigeria now is basically the worst that came out to contest. And everybody knows he didn't win it. Everybody knows he didn't win it. See, the thing is, he played ethnic politics. He plays ethnic politics, and most people from his, from his side of the country, many people supported him. And there are also many people that are not from his place that from his place that didn't support him. You understand? But people can come out and say anything. But this guy, everyone knows this guy is a criminal. There's no way to. You can try to paint it left or right, paint it whatever you call it, whatever you want to call it. But this guy is a criminal. He cannot put it anywhere. This guy is he's a baron. This guy. Everybody knows this guy is like if I have a farm where I raise chicken, I wouldn't leave this guy to take care of the farm. If it's a farm where it's only chicken, I'm not saying human, I wouldn't leave it for the guy to take care of. Come to talk of taking care of a whole country.
Okay? All right. Ola said he say he's not a troll, and he says his camera's not working. Yo, Ola, your camera's not working on your smartphone? On your on your desktop? Try to log on. Yeah, he's logging on twice, but I can see him in the back chat, but his camera's not working, man. And see,
I can see some chat.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Okay, you are saying show me your face so I can let you on the panel. Yeah. You can come on and.
You want me to let him on anyway?
Yeah, let him on. So it's no problem. I from his tone I can hear where he's from.
Okay, there you go. Ola, you there? Can you hear us?
I hear you, man.
Yeah. He's asking me, Steve, are you Igbo? My dad is Igbo, my mom is not Igbo, but I understand Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. It doesn't matter. For me, I've been here for a while. When it comes to general stuff, I don't go identifying I'm Igbo and Yoruba and stuff, but I will identify to you for what I believe in, okay?
Good. Look,
I believe it. I was in Nigeria. I was in Nigeria last year, and I was there to the end of January. Okay, I see things for my own, and I have lived in Lagos when this guy was the governor. Okay, I watched his campaign as a boy in Lagos before he became the governor the first time. Okay, I know this guy. Okay, a little bit like more than an average guy. Okay. This guy, there is no way you can call this guy. I said I wouldn't let this guy take care of my chicken farm. This guy is a criminal. Every guy that came out to contest for Nigerian president, I believe he's the worst. From the ones I've seen, I compare him to Showore. Showore is 4 times more better. He's young, vibrant. Compare him to Atiku, even though I don't like Atiku that much, but I prefer Atiku to him. Compare him to who? Who do you want to compare him with? Even the guys that contested in the primaries of parties that and lost, I still prefer them to him. First of all, he's way too old. He cannot even stand. Secondly, this guy have shady record in every way you can look at it. Thirdly, come on, man. There is no way there is absolutely anybody who supported this guy. I'm gonna tell you have personal interest in it,
bro.
If you want,
I'm not.
If you want, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't.
Yeah, but let me. No matter how you play Barish.
Let me ask you a question.
Igbo also betray Igbo. Let's just be honest.
I'm not saying we're not talking about betraying anybody here. We're nobody saying. I'm saying interest of the country. We are talking about the country, the interest of the country.
Ola, let me ask you a question. Ola. What's your ethnicity?
I'm from the South.
The reason why I asked you that is because you asked Steve you asked him if he's Igbo.
Well, I'm from the South.
But what is that? Okay, you from the South, so that means you.
Ask him what is his ethnicity.
Hold on.
Call the name of your ethnicity. What is the name of the ethnicity? Your ethnicity in Nigeria? What's your Urobo? And what's your name?
Ola, man. What do you mean by what's my name? Ola.
It's Steve. We just say Ola. It's all right. But look, Steve. I mean, hold on. But okay, so you Yoruba, okay, and Steve, he's multi-ethnic.
He's a Yoruba guy.
See.
Okay, that's okay.
Hold on, you can give me what kind of tribe you want to give to me. I'm not here to against you. I only just said, look, you said in the interest of Nigeria, when the Yorubas were 100% supporting Tinubu, why the Igbos are not 100% supporting Obi? And moreover, look, I'm from the opinion, Igbos should develop their southeast part of Nigeria.
Did you? Thank you now. Victor, hold on 1 second. Victor, can you hear the ethnic politics there?
Yeah, I did hear it, and that's why I'm not. See,
it's simple to hear.
Hold on. What we're trying to get to the bottom of, but we don't want to. We're
not talking ethnicity. We're talking about country.
the election came up, and the election came up because it's a nation. So we want to know where Nigeria is sitting politically versus this dynamic that's going on. A few dynamics, but one is this dynamic because the leader, the current president, right? He is the leader of ECOWAS, right? So he was there with his liaisons to discuss some of the coup d'etats, and they were even discussing military intervention. Now, but if you zoom out, right? If we zoom out of this, for example, and we look over here, this is why we're talking about it, because I don't know what country you in. What country are you in, brother? Ola?
I live in Nigeria, bro.
Okay, you're in Nigeria. Perfect. See, now when we zoom out and look at the macro politics of what's going on, can you see that map?
Yeah.
Right? Ola, you see it? You see the map?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
When we zoom out and we see the broader aspect of the politic here, right? The macro, right? We find out that a lot of people are fleeing these regions, because of issues, because of economic crisis, because of, basic things. And they're not being received that well in other countries. Like when they come to Europe, man, the politics over here. I'll give you an example. In Denmark, where we are, something like anti-Black racism exists, but on paper, it doesn't exist. You can't even know how many Black people or how many people of African descent live in the country. The politics are completely different over here. And the understanding that the nation is having in a place like Denmark, which is a NATO nation, you would never hear what's really going on from the people in Nigeria. You will never hear it. You will only hear their perspective. So we want to give the globe, the Nigerian, the African perspective on issues, because our perspective is never heard. When we're in Europe, when we're in the U.S. and we're experiencing political crisis, African people, African descent, we don't have a voice. Yeah, go ahead.
Victor, let me say something. Ola, let me say something. When I lived here in Denmark for a while now, I'm a Nigerian, obviously. When you talk about anti-Black racism here, when you talk about it in Denmark, if you have lived here for a while, you can choose from a topic where the white person or any other person who is anti-Black, you can actually pick out their topic where they come from, what they were saying. Oh, they are criminals. Oh, they are this. Oh, they are that. Okay, even though statistics says different. Okay,
right.
Even though statistics in real life is saying different. Okay,
yeah, they don't want to show that. They don't want to produce those statistics.
Thank you. When you go to Nigeria, when you go to Nigeria, the country where I come from, when you talk about how to make the country better, okay? Now the first thing you will hear these guys who are ethnic bigots or ethnic. Oh, Igbos, why they don't go and develop their place? Oh, Hausa, why they don't go and do this? Oh, religion. That's the one religion. When you talk about the country as a country first. It's the same thing everywhere. It's just different concept. It's just religious or ethnic stuff. What I'm talking about, I don't care if it's the same father from the president to the vice president, if it's from the same family. I don't care. But I have to see the person and understand that this person has the interest of the people at heart. Look at what Africans are going through here. Even Nigerians who's living, look at what they go through here. Average Nigerian living in Denmark is walking around with post-traumatic stress. Take it to anywhere.
A lot.
Average Nigerian living in Denmark is walking with a PTSD in Denmark.
But not only the Nigerian, it's any African.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just using this because he's a Nigerian.
Right. Yeah.
I'm saying this because he's a Nigerian. I want him to understand what we go through. That we want a better Nigeria. That we want a better Nigeria, even though it doesn't matter who is the president. We don't care. We don't care who the president is. We want it good so that when we come back, we can say we want to stay with our brothers. We chill. You can go to Abuja, you are home. You can go to Ado-Ekiti, you are home. You can go to Aba, you are home. You can go to Jos. Anywhere in Nigeria, you are home. This is how it should be. We don't care where you come from, what you do, what your name is, who your father is. Nobody cares about this. This is 2023 for crying out loud. Now it's time for people to wake up. This is the politics that was given to us to hate each other, we're supposed to learn to love each other, to make sure to say, okay, look at what we are giving. How do we get it better for our kids? How do we make sure that make sure that our kids will grow up? Let me ask you something.
My brother,
can you go?
Hold on. Look,
Yeah.
You be saying all these things, right? Possibility you grow up in Lagos, right? Must
Yeah.
you grow up in Lagos. You see, Nigeria is created out of a nation inside a nation. You understand me? There are different groups of nations inside Nigeria. You have the Hausa Fulani nation, you have the Yoruba nation, you have this other group of nation called the Edo nation, former Bende. You have the Igbo nation, right? These two nations created inside this nation, they created Nigeria as a whole big super nation. You know, Nigeria is too full of tribalism. Nigeria is hold on. Let me. Nigeria is an ethnic zone society. No matter how you put it, when it comes to politics in Nigeria, what you see now, right?
I get that, bro. Yo, Ola, I get that. But look, everybody's been saying that. That's where we started off at. People been saying that Nigerians, they're so caught up in ethnic tribalism and all of this. This is what people are saying outside in Europe.
This is what we're going to get out from.
Right. And brother, when you leave Nigeria and you go to where we're at in Europe, man, they don't give a damn if you're Yoruba. They don't give a damn if you're Igbo. You're black. You're African. All the problems that you're going to have are going to be because of that. It ain't going to. They don't care what ethnicity of a Nigerian you are.
My brother, you see, if I have time, I would have liked to explain to you the dynamic of Nigeria. The dynamic of Nigeria is a total different type of dynamic. And in this election.
But brother, hold on. Let me just. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, brother. But when you start describing Nigeria as an ethnic nations within nations, we already get that. That's not unique to Africa. Is that unique to Africa?
Yeah, let me tell you what you see. Nigeria is a very big. Hold on, my brother, let me see. Not too long ago, before intermarriages in Nigeria started really taking place. This I would tell you.
No, brother, that can't be true. That's impossible.
No, let me just not too long ago. I'm telling you, maybe middle 80s.
Okay, go ahead.
All these intermarriages started happening. Like you can bring a girl from somewhere other zone, come and introduce to your family member as a wife or husband. Where he's from, he says from partially. If you take another girl from Yoruba or any other ethnic group to that zone, they will reject you.
But brother, listen, just stop right there. We get that.
No. We understand all these things. You are going back.
Yeah. So what he's talking about is okay, but in Nigeria dynamic, is still purely a zonal way of even when we're together in societies, but we all have where we're coming from. What I said is why the Igbos, which they are far more the most powerful businessmen in Nigeria, they make a lot of business and things happen over there. But you can see that for me, if I open my eyes, you talk about the presidents. I'm seeing the destruction of their property somewhere in Lagos. You understand me? Somewhere in Lagos. Do you know why these things are happening? Somewhere in Lagos, whereby they contribute to the heavy development of Lagos. But if you see the destruction, some of their property, I say, oh, road passed through here, this passed through here, that passed through there. I wonder, how can you just actually come from somewhere far? You think you can dominate a place where other ethnic group already dominating? The more you
Victor, hold on. Yeah. So Victor, 1 minute, all 1 minute. If you can listen, if you have even 50% understanding and listen to what Ola is saying, you could hear what he's coming from.
Yeah.
These are Nigerians that build house inside Nigeria, and it's been destroyed based on the area of government, area of Nigeria where they come from, because there will be excuses will be made and they get destroyed. I get it. I understand what he's saying.
Yeah, we get it, bro. We get that.
Now, Ola, do you think it's okay to do that to them?
That's why I said
no. Don't give me explanation. Just say yes or no. Yes or no. It's okay to do that.
My brother, that's what I said. Let me explain. I give you this.
You don't have to explain. You don't have to explain a simple question.
The Europe you said you stay in. I've been in Europe for several years. You know what I mean? I've been in Europe in everywhere. You start. If me talking to you, I'm not even married to a Nigerian woman. I'm married to a European. So I'm telling you.
I'm asking you a question. Is it okay?
Yo, Ola, you missed this question though, Ola. You missed this question. Let me he asked me, Ola, hold on. He asked you, Ola, wait a second. Ola, wait a second. He asked you, we listened to you. You described Nigeria. You said it's in ethnicities, different zones, and people, they just started marrying people from outside their own ethnicity. You described that, right? That one ethnicity would destroy property during this. You described some bad things. Steve asked you, do you think that's okay?
No, it's not okay. That's what
there you go. There you go.
Stop it there. That's it. What do you think? Now, another question is: what do you think is better to do? What do you think is okay?
You want to create a system that will never work in Nigeria. I'm telling you, in Nigeria.
Yeah, man. Victor.
My brother, let me tell you one thing, right?
Victor.
See, this guy is trying to put like part Nigeria. Part Nigeria is there in society, but part Nigeria is the area where you say you're coming from, in the southeast. I'll be there also. Can actually a foreigner buy a land there? I say I want to build the land there. Forget that level, my brother. Forget that level. They will say they will tell you they want to consult their God before they even sold you a land. They will never sell you a land as a foreigner there.
But do you think that's okay?
Can you hear?
Bro, let's be honest with each other. You know this
bro, Ola, tell me any state you want in Igbo land to buy a land. I will get it ready for you in 24 hours on your name with C of O.
My brother is
no. Just let's take it. Let's use this as an example. Just say where you want. Say where you want.
It's not going to happen. If you are a foreigner,
Victor.
Okay. You tell me how many Yorubas have land in Igbo land?
A lot. I schooled with some Yoruba guys.
They're all rented.
What are you talking about?
Yo, but listen, Ola, if you don't sell it to a fellow Nigerian, who are you going to sell it to? If you don't trade with a fellow, listen, if you don't trade with a fellow Nigerian in Nigeria, who the hell else are you going to trade with? Don't you understand that's backwards trade? You're limiting your progress.
I'm telling you, Victor, the amount of ethnic bigotry we have in Nigeria, the amount of ethnic bigotry you have in Nigeria is alarming. You can hear from somebody. Victor, you hear what I said to him? I said, name the state you want to buy a land. And get your money ready in 24 hours if you don't get a land and pay. And build your house if you want.
Look,
now you're making excuses. Now you're making excuses.
I'm not, look. I'm always saying the truth. I myself
you are lying through your teeth.
Steve, just let him say.
Let him speak. But bro, you look. Nigeria is in my finger. I know everything. Me personally.
No. You.
Hold on. See, in Lagos. See what happened in Lagos.
Let him speak for a second.
See what happened in Lagos, right? A lot of people are coming to Lagos. The Yorubas are the dominant people in Lagos. The Igbos are a lot in Lagos. That's where they do their business. I think in this past election, I think the Yorubas get shaken a little bit because the then they now find that yes, there are some people that Yoruba that support Peter Obi that make Peter Obi maybe win Lagos massively, massively. But what happened later? They start now kicking later against it now become an ethnic way of politics now in Lagos. I've been using one eye to look at Lagos ever since I was growing up. You understand me? Ever since I was growing up. Now, what happened? These Igbo businessmen, they all have a very huge amount of money. Their houses are very beautiful. They build huge mattresses, mega mattresses in this land called Lagos. Then you wonder, how can you spend this amount of money? I'm telling you as an innocent person. You said, how can I spend such amount of money in this kind of a zone that you know?
Okay. I hear you. We understand you. Victor,
the business to your zone.
Hold on for a second.
Okay, Victor, listen now. Yeah. I'm a Nigerian living in Denmark.
Mm-hmm.
I can go anywhere in Denmark and buy a house, a land.
Exactly.
Develop whatever I want. Pay the taxes.
Even if you're not a citizen.
Even if I'm not a citizen, come to talk of a country where I'm the citizen of. That's why this is where we're talking about. And see the excuses a grown-up man that have kids is saying. This is the excuses he's making in 2023.
See.
Just imagine me. Just imagine me, a Nigerian, flying thousands of miles away here, and I own a property here in Denmark. Okay, and I will live here. Nobody will do those shit they are doing to people in their own country to me here.
All right, let me give.
You are supporting that.
Let me give Ola.
Let me say something, bro. Let me tell you something, right?
Hold on for a second. I'm gonna let you respond, but there are some differences there. Like, as a diaspora, as a non-citizen of Denmark, I can buy a house anywhere in Denmark if I have the money, right?
Yes.
It's illegal to deny me because of my ethnicity. Now, we might experience racism, but technically, it's illegal. It's illegal, and if I prove that you're doing it for ethnic or racial reasons, I can sue your ass, right?
Thank you.
Now here's the thing. Check out. Here's the thing. Ola, what you're describing in Nigeria, you're saying that you don't have that right, right? That's a problem, right? You're saying that's a problem. But in Denmark and in other countries in Europe, the reason why they're allowed to sell a non-citizen property is because it's boosting commerce.
Look,
there's taxes that apply. You're paying taxes when you own that property. When you sell that property, they're going to make more money. You're going to make money when you sell it. It's commerce.
Look, my brother.
It's lifting up the GDP. The housing market is lifting up the GDP. Now, go ahead.
In Denmark,
do you both understand that now? We have left the program. Now we are no longer talking about something actually progressive for the interest of black people, the interest of Nigeria. We are talking about something that we should have gotten rid of 20 years ago.
Bro, let me explain to the host, right? Because you see, Denmark is almost like United States system, whereby you can you can leave California, buy a house in New York, and you still have similar way of system. In Nigeria, right? In Nigeria, you have to understand the governors that came from these states, right? They are not from. They are not like. They are from originally from the tribe that dominates in this area, which is Yorubas. If you go to the eastern part of Nigeria, you don't expect the Yoruba to be governor there because it's being dominated by the indigenous of those territories that form them as a zone. If you go to the northern part, they also be dominated by the indigenous of these people that form them as a zone. Then if you come to Midwest, then they are also indigenous of these people. So sometimes the family of these people, where they're coming from and everything. But Lagos is a little bit kind of like different because of multicultural things that is going on there, but still dominated by the traditional rulers and some of this where they select themselves from. They might not really come from Lagos, they might just come from Ogun State or Ondo, or some upon this area, and they say, "Oh, I'm the Lagosians." As long as a Yoruba man, he can become a governor. The person supposed to become a governor of Lagos State would run under labor, because the mothers of the Igbo woman automatically they did a propaganda like, "Whoa, it's an Igbo boy." But why even the mother is an Igbo woman, but the father is an elite in Yoruba society in Lagos? You understand? But they just say, "Oh, it's an Igbo." So you can see that the tribalism is already taking place. So let's just be honest. If you go to a zone in Nigeria, you will meet the indigenous there.
But Ola,
So
all right, stop right there. We get that. We get that. We understand that, right? Now, Ola, now check out. Now, going back to the U.S. or going back, let's say, to Denmark, to Europe, a European country. Here's the difference. The difference is that a person in another side of Denmark, we're in Copenhagen, a person in Jutland, right? They know that they're a little different. They speak the language a little different. If they're Danish, they don't speak it the same way somebody in Copenhagen speak it. They speak it different. They even don't really get along. But when it comes to making shit work, they're best friends. And guess what? If you're not Danish, you're last, dude. It doesn't even matter. You see what I mean? So when it comes to their politics and protecting the economy and making sure that the system is fair, they stand together as Danish first. Nigeria. Now, let's go back to Nigeria. What you're saying is that Nigerians don't stand together as Nigerians first. That's what you're saying for the country, right? And the problem is that when you come from the outside and you're not Nigerian, right? Let's say a Danish person comes there to Denmark, right? You're saying another Nigerian is treated like a Danish person who's even way more different.
No. In societies, they're together. That doesn't mean that they will not look. I'm not saying, but what is going on in Lagos now, that's what is hurting me a lot. I'm even in the Igbo side because of their multi-million property they're building.
No, you are not. No, you are not. You are not. You are not. Hold on. You are not. You are not. Don't. No, you are not. See, listen.
No, let me finish. This is the problem of the Igbo man. My brother, you want look. The problem we have in Nigeria today is because by the Igbo political Agi Rossi. Before everybody was in his own zone.
Here we go.
But yes, the problem we have in Nigeria today is because by the Igbo man, because of Agi Rossi. Agi Rossi wants too much power to himself. He centralized everything. Before him, the West were taking care of themselves. The North were taking care of themselves. The East were taking care of themselves. The same thing Igbo people are doing now. Igbo people want to come as, we all one. But if you go to their zone, you cannot buy no property there. They will never say you no property. You be in any tribe. I'm not talking about Yoruba also. Even the old bender or whatever it is. They will not say you no property. They will tell you if they did dismiss you. Hold on. If they did dismiss you automatically, they will tell you straight. If they will tell you straight, my man, I think we will consult the gods before we.
this guy is funny. He's a funny guy.
Bro, I have evidence of it.
Bro, I have a question for you. Ola.
Even a foreign woman,
let's assume everything you said is correct. Let's take it for a fact. Everything you just said. First of all, I want to know any of the thing you said about probably going to Igbo land to buy land. Did you experience or hearsay? Is it something you experienced firsthand?
I have an uncle.
No. You don't have to say uncle. I said, is it something you experienced?
I have an uncle that served there as a policeman for years.
Okay.
This is for years.
Okay, now, Victor. Now we have it firsthand that it's not his personal experience. It's a hearsay. One.
Okay, say yes. I tell him my uncle. You telling me yes.
Okay, now. That's one. You did not experience it, hearsay. Now you talk about Agui Ronsi. Now I'm an ex-boy. I went to Nigerian Military School Zaria. Okay, I stayed for 5 years. Nigerian Military School Zaria. What you are talking about Agui Ronsi, I want to ask you: do you actually have your facts straight?
My brother, Agui Ronsi.
No. I wanted to ask you. I'm asking you now. If you say yes, just if you do you have your facts straight?
Yes.
What do you understand? What do you understand? How many people were involved in that Aguiyi-Ironsi queue? How many people?
Look, I'm not talking about. I said the system that was ruling Nigeria before, whereby every region were doing this in themselves. They contributed very little to the central government. That's the system we were operating before, right? So when that system was going on, nobody was depending much on Lagos to go and do things. People were doing things in their zones and developing their zones, right?
Thank you.
But when Aguiyi-Ironsi came,
no. Okay, now I understand. I understand clearly where you're going. Now, I want to ask you one question about what you said. Do you know why everybody's coming to Lagos? Do you know? Can you tell me one or two reasons why everybody's coming to Lagos?
It's the port that is bringing people there now. The port at the airport there now.
Okay. Do you know why there is only one seaport we are using in Nigeria?
It's politics.
I said, do you know why? Do you know why?
Yeah. Do you know why? Why is that?
Do you know why? Because there are other ports. We have 4 other ports that they shut down. Do you know why?
I say it's politics. They play politics with it.
See, right now you're talking about.
Victor. Let me give him something on a nutshell.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
We have. I'll give him now. We have Calabar Port. We have what is it called? Port Harcourt Port.
Hold on. I'm trying to bring it up on the map so folks can see it too. Oh, Calabar here. Can y'all see that?
We have Calabar Port. Yes.
Now that's in the south, right? That's in the south.
Yes, we have Calabar Port.
Right.
We have Port Harcourt Port. There's another port. There's another port in Warri, and there's another port that can be built in Onitsha. This is 4 places that are ports, but Onitsha only is mini and you need big dredging. But other ones can be almost functional. Okay,
I don't see Onitsha. I don't see that on the map.
Onitsha, you cannot see it. They're actually fixing it now. It's not. Okay. I have been there. Okay. Now,
I got you.
Do you know why these places was shut down? This port was shut down and they let one be. The reason is Nigeria had a civil war. Okay. After this civil war, the Northerners get hold, and the eastern part of Nigeria lost the war with the help of France and England. Mm-hmm. Whatever it is, the Easterners lost the war. Okay, no excuses. Mm-hmm. Now the Easterners are the most commercial people in Nigeria. They mostly do their business. They are like nomadic. They do their business all over the world, all over Africa, everywhere you go. We do our business everywhere. Okay. Now, most of our business are imported stuff. They look for a way to strangle the Eastern plan because after the war, every person from the East, it doesn't matter how much you have in your account, they give you back only £10. All your money is gone. They wipe your account away. Every man. It doesn't matter what you have. They want to economically strangle the region. So when this happened, then these guys went all over the country trying to start up life. You understand? And some of them tried to start importation. They try to import from Calabar and they from Port Harcourt. These are the 2 ports that they try to import. And when they import there, they will be able to sell direct to their people and at a cheaper rate. Then
got you.
Now, right. The Northerners, the people in the North are the one.
They got a monopoly, man. They got a monopoly.
Wait, I'm coming. The people in the North are the ones holding on the government a lot. So, and the West were the ones that supported them during the war. They compensated the West by strangling the Easterners, that anything that an Eastern person is going to buy to bring in to sell have to go through the Westerners, which is through Lagos.
It's a monopoly.
Okay? So what they did is that they strangled the East economically by blocking any other port that anything going to come in. Since they are in the government, the Northerners in the government, they use that to compensate the West for supporting them during the war.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand it now? So the Igbos, whenever, like now, if I want to import something I want to sell to the eastern part, I have to bring it from Lagos and now transport it back. Then what you will sell for 1 krona in Lagos will be sold for 2 krona in another part of Nigeria.
Mm-hmm. I get you, loud and clear.
Now you are paying all the duties to the state, to that Lagos state. Instead of paying me like me, I'm from I can pay it from in Abia State or Port Harcourt. Instead of paying it to the place I'm saying I'm exporting the thing to. It's like somebody's exporting something from China to Denmark and living in Aarhus. You force them to clear it in Copenhagen instead of in Aarhus.
Now they got ports. Exactly, they got ports in
they have ports, and that makes everybody run to Copenhagen to get everything cheap there because everything comes in there first. Now people in the region there is now thinking, oh, because they love our place too much, that's why they're all coming. Do you understand it now?
Right.
That happened that people who actually is from Aarhus is now coming to Copenhagen because they will get things cheaper, and that's where everything comes in first.
But that's where that is what's happening. I mean, or that's where the rift between
now
and the
do you know what happened now? What is going on now is, even with all the economic strangulation, the people from the East are now thriving in the Lagos, are buying up all the properties in town. Buying, not stealing.
Yeah.
Then the people in the West are now upset with them that they are dominating them in their own town.
Yeah. Facts.
But the business that is there is open for everybody to do if you want to. Nobody is stopping you from doing any business you want to. Nobody is stopping you from working or doing whatever. Now he's complaining that these people come and build mansions. This is their country. They are supposed to do whatever they want to do in their country. Even if they're not their country, if they are there legally, they are allowed to own a place. Okay? I see a Chinese person buy a house in Lagos. Can you imagine that the Chinese person can have more rights in Nigeria than a Nigerian? Can you believe that? And somebody will come out and make excuses for that. What about we focus on making Nigeria better instead of fighting each other? Because when we concentrate on fighting each other, the whole country is losing.
See,
bro, this is facts. If me and you fight, you're not gonna win it. You know that. I'm not gonna win it. Our children is gonna grow up hating each other.
My brother, you see, a lot of Igbo.
Leave this Igbo Yoruba. Concentrate on Nigeria.
To concentrate on Nigeria, to concentrate on Nigeria, you that is speaking now, right? Peter B was my man. One, because I think Buhari did a mess out of the government. Peter B was my man. Then when you start campaigning for Peter B, then you start seeing there are some Igbo people who like a little bit become a betrayers. Then you say, whoa.
There are people who are not who support to be. There are people who are not who don't support him. There are Igbos who support him. There are Igbos who don't support him. You support who you want. It doesn't matter where you come from.
For us to be one, the whole book has to be opened down. The whole book has to just be open totally. This part you're talking about now, there was one time Igbo people like set a vice president of all these military leaders. They have the power to say, look, let's just open one port. If you are scared of that side, let's open one port in Calabar. You tell me, let's open one port in somewhere there.
Bro, that is, they are building a new port in Abia State now.
With the port, they say yes, but let's assume, is that port going to be international port?
Yes.
Where's that port at? What port is that?
They are building a new one in Abia State. Whoever want to stop it, let him come. They are building it now.
Where's that at? I'm just trying to find it on
in Abia State. They are building a new port. It was commissioned 3 months ago, and the work is already at 40% done.
Okay. Let's see how drainage, how they're digging it. If Mighty Ship will be bringing goods.
Don't worry about it.
All the way for the Gulf of Guinea towards those areas. You understand me?
Don't worry. We are in 2023. Everything is possible.
Look, my brother. What you see, the problem we are now in Nigeria, they come from Tinubu. Tinubu was just played the game to come into that place too. The people that rule us before, they are something else. You understand me? The problem with Nigeria is economically broke. Broke. There's nothing. They are just borrowing to survive at this time. There's no investment, no investors. The other ones that left took the money and they all left.
Can I, bro, can I tell you something for free? What I'm going to tell you, I think if you can pass to your children, it would do you a great favor. But if you don't want to pass it to your children, it's up to you. Me, I live here in Denmark. I have kids here. Okay? Do you know why I tell you? I always believe that it doesn't matter how smart a Dane is. I'm always more advantaged than a Dane in Denmark. Do you know why?
Say that. Speak it. Let me know.
Do you know why I feel and think I'm more placed in an advantageous position more than an average Dane in their country? Do you know why?
Why is that? Tell me.
Because I'm open-minded. I can run with any motherfucker. I don't care where you come from.
Right, exactly. But that's what I was trying to say, Steve. Look.
Thank you. What I'm telling you, if you train up your kids where they have open mind to deal with people based on their individual characters.
Exactly.
Not minding what they call or where they're from, your children would excel.
You gotta let them know, man. People can be flawed from any background.
It doesn't matter. I have seen bad people from Igbo. I have seen bad people from Yoruba. I went to school in the north. I schooled at ABU, NMS Zaria for 4 years to 5 years. I speak fluent.
Hold on, yo, Steve and Ola. You see what JTV just said? He said to him, it sounded like the Crips and Bloods.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man.
And I'm not saying it's not I don't think this kind of ethnic thing is special to Nigeria. I think all people have this kind of ethnic
We have to get rid of this rubbish.
Right.
This is 2023.
Yeah, it holds people back though. It holds
Bro,
people,
that's why
in Nigeria.
That's why I feel like I'm like Ola is talking. If Ola have something good in business running, I would discuss business with him. I don't care. Mm-hmm. If somebody from Finland is having a good business, I'll discuss business with. I'll run the business. I don't care where they come from. That's why I feel like I'm way more advantageous than an average Dane. I walk into anywhere I go, I own it.
All right, let me ask y'all something, because just for people that's listening in, because people that's listening and going to hear the replay, they're from different parts of the world, right? Diaspora from different parts of the world. But since y'all both Nigerian here, and I both got y'all here, let me ask you a question. Now, let's say you're African American. Now, I'm gonna put up a different map here. Let's switch the map up or move the map. Let's say your descendants, because of the slave trade, right?
Yeah.
Have been in America for centuries, like African Americans. That could be South America, that could be Central America, that could be North America. You know, if you know anything about that slave trade, right? Now, let me ask y'all both this question. Like, and I'm asking you, like, when I look at my DNA, right? It says the largest part of my DNA, the biggest part, is from Nigeria, and it's from the east. It's from the east, right?
The Igbo,
northeast, something like that. The north and the east, right? Now, now let me ask you this: how do you all, if a person like me is coming to Nigeria to visit Nigeria, how do you all see me? How will y'all see me? Like if I come there and it doesn't matter what the issue is. If I want to buy some land, if I want to do some business, all those basics. What can
I will say something to you, Victor, because I'm a little bit diverse based on my school. I was born in the East. I schooled in the North, and I lived a large, I think around 7 to 8 years in Lagos in the West, and I visited a lot part of Lagos. I understand the three major languages in Nigeria. I will tell you something. Most of my friends when I was in Nigeria are Igbos. My best friend when I was living in Denmark here is Yoruba. He's from the West. He was my best friend. We are friends for many years. So
from the West, it's where? What country?
Yeah, from Lagos, in Nigeria also. My best friend is from Lagos.
I got you. The west of Nigeria.
Yeah. We are friends for many, many years. You know, I will tell you something. When it comes to coming to Nigeria, you want to do business. Most people I know that run business, that I can tell you about business in Nigeria, is mostly Igbos. The ones I know. I'm not saying that I know other business. The Hausas are very good with business as well. The Yorubas I would say they are good in business, but they are not really known as business-oriented people. You know what I mean? Okay, now. An Igbo man will run business with you. He doesn't care. He don't care where you come from. He doesn't. An average Igbo man. If I come to an average Igbo man and tell him I will pay you 10 krona for 10 krona for something, and you go and you say you are paying 11, he will say the shit to you. He doesn't care. I'm Igbo. I'm Igbo like him. He doesn't care about that shit. It doesn't matter to him one way or the other. This I guarantee you this. It doesn't matter. Okay? Now, I don't think there's anywhere in Nigeria that I think that where you come from is an issue. The only place I have seen where you come from is an issue is a little bit in the West. A little bit, not hugely. A little bit where you come from is a big issue for them. But most of the guys who have this issue are people who are not very exposed, or people who have not mixed up in life a lot. Okay, so and I don't think it's everybody. I don't believe it's everybody. I think in the West, but I think the majority have a little bit of. I think old school mindset. He's from here. I'm from here. He's bad because he's from there. You know the kind of shit they say about when you are black in Denmark. Okay. This is the same thing you will hear. But generally, when it comes to business, you go to Nigeria. Nigeria is open for business, honestly. And it's a good place to do business, actually, because of the population. If 1% of Nigeria is patronizing you, bro, you're made.
Okay.
If 1% of Nigerians watch this your YouTube today, bro, you will stop working. You'll be only doing YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. So Nigeria have that power. They have that population. Yeah. Yes. So that's what I think. And from my own experience, that's what I see as well.
Okay. Let me ask you this: if a person, again, a black person from the diaspora, from the West or wherever, but let's just say South America, Central America, North America, right? If we come to Nigeria, right? Who's going to be treated better? Is it going to be the white guy or the black guy from the West? Who's going to be treated?
Thank you. This is a very important question because I actually experienced this January. What you just said, I experienced it. Like I said to you, there's a lot of ignorance in West Africa or in Africa as well. You know, Africans, we have generally, I think even in Yoruba land on the north, we have this thing we do that we treat foreigners better than ourselves, visitors. You know, like in my culture, when you come in and when I come into me, like when if me and you go to my father's house, and we come in and there's only one seat, my father is gonna give you the seat and ask me to stand up. That's just our most African cultures do that, you know. But and the opposite is like is the case in Europe, yeah. But I think Africans have gone a little bit over the board with that because of the adverts, the way they presented the white man. A white man is good, all good, and you know the bullshit. You know the people shit. It's also hugely over there. This January, I was traveling out of Nigeria to Ghana. I was in the airport when we queued up in the airport. One stupid white lady and the husband just came. They didn't even ask them to stay on the queue. They took them all the way straight, and we were standing there for like 45 minutes.
Oh wow!
They went through the queue, and it was the guys like the guy that worked like TSA or whatever. These guys, airport security, you know, the ones in Nigeria. They just escorted them and they just went and went past. I had to say something. I was upset and I had to say something. You know, it happens everywhere, and I think with time it will change because people actually speak up. That people said something. People said something, but it happens. It happens. Honestly, it does happen. But when they see you as an African and as an African American, it might be a little bit different. They will treat you better. They're not gonna treat you bad. They'll treat you better.
All right, Ola, let me ask you this question, bro. And Steve, you can chime in, but I want to hear Ola first, right? How inside of Nigeria, from your experience, and your experience just from dealing with Nigerians in any case, right? How do you think that they're aware that once they leave that part of Africa, the Africa where the black folk live, once they leave that, do you think they're aware of how they could possibly be treated because they're black outside of Africa or even outside of that region? Because we hear stories about anti-black racism in Africa, in Tunisia, in Algeria,
in South
Morocco,
Africa, in South Africa.
Also, but hold on, let's wait with South Africa because these are even, you know, I understand that's happening in South Africa, but I want to keep it to people that are not called black first, right?
I get you.
Yeah, as a Nigerian, right? But do you think Nigerians are aware of that? The typical Nigerian, like once you leave Africa and once you leave this part of Africa, pretty much you're going to encounter anti-black racism just because of your skin color. Do you think they're aware of racial?
Well, if you live in Nigeria, the racist or racism is not part of their mindset. Is not. There's no. You see, Nigeria is full of. You'll be consumed with other activities, you know, than because we don't even consume what is actually happening in the other places, except if it's heavily kind of like strategy or dramatic. Before Nigeria TV will have to brought in that racism or racist type of program to Nigeria. And so individuals that travel out might come back and explain to their family, but due to the other things that's in their minds, so they're not kind of like mind conscious. Let me put it like that, or keep it somewhere in their mind, like okay, this can be this or this can be that. You know, because the white people that live in Nigeria, they're not showing this these things. You know what you're saying about, so they don't know. They might heard about it, like what when George Floyd died. Those kind of things they show sometimes, but Nigeria is just full of other type of activities that. These kind of things are not actually being, be showed in the TV. You understand? So that just
Victor, he said it better. That is correct.
To you. Nigeria is a zonal society area whereby look, it will change, but the politics of ethnically is still going on. In this election, it was openly there. Let's just be honest. You know, it was just openly there. You know, that's just all. I just said the Igbos governors, wherever where they're coming from, have to come together, no matter what kind of party they are there. Try to bring something to your zone that will bring
No,
that
no,
big
no, no, no.
business. So that your party will not be destroyed in Lagos.
Ola, I'm
It's the
sorry, I'm
truth.
against. I'm against that
I'm not
because
a
somebody's
Yoruba
Igbo, they
man.
have to come together.
I'm not to do with
No,
Yoruba.
I'm
You
a little
know,
bit against that. That
if
because
you
it's
want to
Igbo.
talk about the people that are actually close to a lot of things going on, is the Igbo people. I went to school with them. Um, they have children. The women have children for us. You know, I appreciate they have good food. You know, they can cook, enjoy their style of living a
Listen,
lot. You know,
Ola,
I like
Ola,
their
Ola,
luxury
Ola,
of
Ola,
living.
Ola, 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 make I tell you something now. Make you hear.
What I just said
Ola,
is very difficult
Ola,
sometimes to
Ola,
also.
hear
Everybody
me.
has fought Nigeria, not just
Ola, hear
Yoruba.
me. Ola,
If
hear
you go to
me.
the Igbo land side, they also have
Forget,
fought.
forget, forget where you come from.
I'm not a young guy. I'm a grown-up guy. That was said not too
Yes,
long intermarriage actually started taking place. I can still
Victor.
tell you, inside the 80s, if you took somebody like, say, a jogger as a wife to the Igbo land, they would tell you, why you bringing her if you didn't see an Igbo girl.
What is this guy?
Just
What are
let
you
them
talking
be, let
about?
them be
Hold
honest
on.
with you.
Now, Ola, it's the reason
Everybody
why
have
I asked. Ola,
tribalists or sentiments in every zone
Ola,
in Nigeria.
Geo,
Uh,
yeah, but
Now
I
it's
get,
been losing now.
but Ola, I get you.
Acceptances, yeah, be there, but kind of like, okay, this.
Ola,
You know,
let me chime in here. Hold on, I get that, but
Peter B was the first woman, the first man. Like I said, most Nigerian youth and everybody supported Peter B for all the whole politicians that be existing in Nigeria.
okay, but Ola,
Even
listen,
Azikiwe time,
in politics,
Peter
brother,
B, the first
you have
person
you
that came
you
out of
talking
that
about
zone
national politics,
that
you talking,
everybody, nearly all the youth supported.
right? But you talking
Possibility
right now, Ola. Can you hear me?
he won the election.
Ola,
he's
can you
not
hear me?
listening. He's
Not
not.
like
He's not
they were
listening.
supported in the north.
Ola,
Just every
Ola, can you hear me,
He's not.
brother?
He's not listening.
Ola, can you hear me?
economically sound
No,
how
he
to
can't
handle the
hear.
country.
I get it. Ola,
Understand?
Victor. Victor.
Let's just be honest to you.
he can't
Victor.
hear. Yeah.
He can hear. He can hear. I think it's the network. Victor, let me tell something to you. You know this thing we have here that you live here in Denmark. You see some bigots here in Denmark. There is nothing you can tell them. They will always come up with an excuse, even though they can see the handwriting of stuff black and white. They can see it's blue.
Mhm.
They can see everything is clear.
Mhm.
But there's nothing you can tell them. They believe what they believe in. This thing is what we have in Nigeria. There are a lot of people. There's a lot of people who have this ethnic bullshit in their brain in Nigeria. Okay?
Well, the reason why I asked, oh, go ahead.
And there is nothing you can tell them to change it. You know it's wrong. They know it's wrong. You know it's wrong.
You don't think
They
there's
know
nothing
it's
you
wrong.
can tell them? You don't think there's nothing you can tell them to change? I think you can tell them something.
Bro, you keep talking. They when you tell somebody that this thing is wrong, they see you like you are an enemy. I tried I tried to even. I have some friends who are from the West, and I have some friends who are from the East. Whenever we are when we are talking something, you know, they always want to make it like it's an Igbo thing or it's a Yoruba thing. I tell them, bro, there are good and bad people everywhere. My worst experience I have experienced since I came to Europe. My worst experience came from somebody from my country, from Benin. You know, that was
really?
yes, that was my worst experience. You know, he hurt me. Even the thing he did to me, it's still affecting me and affecting my kids to today. No, I'm coming. Just give me a minute. But I'm not gonna say because what I experienced from this guy, because of that, everybody from that region is bad. Everybody, this is an individual bullshit.
Hey, but you know what? The reason why I said this, brother, is because I called what he was saying national politics. I get that. But what I'm asking is, are Nigerians engaged in geopolitics? Because when you look at the geopolitical situation, you will see that there's got to be some adjustments in Africa. And part of the geopolitical situation is the state of black folks.
Yeah.
The state of Africans, period, across the world.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And we seem to be in the bottom, no matter who we are, no matter where you find us.
Bro, did you experience did you notice what happened in Ghana last year?
Go ahead, explain.
There's a lot of African Americans moving to Ghana, making it their home.
Yeah, that's what they say. They say that they say the presidents tried to scam. They
were accepted 100%. The president welcomed them with an open arm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, many African Americans are relocating back to Ghana, making it their own. Okay, so why not we do this? Why not we first of all accept ourselves?
A lot of us come from Nigeria, brother.
Bro, we need to accept all this bullshit. He's from this, he's from that. I don't understand it. This thing is shit. You know, this thing is bullshit. So I don't. This is like people who want us as black folks to fight each other. They will be laughing their ass off because that's what they want us to be doing.
How black people treated in France? If you come from Nigeria and you go to France, how you treated? If you come from Nigeria and you go to look, if you go across the world, it's really something that's special and unique to us. Our story, colonization, slavery, it was special in Africa. It was a special type in Africa, and that changed the world. That changed the world. The transatlantic slave trade, taking the human resources out of Africa, that's geopolitics. That affected the world economy.
Yeah.
And so the reason why I was saying, I was saying he's talking about national politics. We're trying to connect national. We're talking about geopolitics, the whole thing,
continental.
The whole picture. And if you don't start to see the whole picture, you can't fix Nigeria.
Because you are looking. It's like being in a small river. You don't understand that it's actually a big river that is that is creating the small river. You understand?
Nobody outside of Nigeria, nobody outside of Africa cares what ethnicity you are when you're from Nigeria. They don't even care that you're Nigerian. They can't even tell the difference, damn near. That's not what they're saying. They're not saying, hey, this Nigerian. They're saying this sub-Saharan African. They're saying this black person. They're mixing this all up. So if Nigeria don't do good, you know what that means? That means they see all black folk in Africa is not doing good.
Yes.
Whatever mistake a black person makes in any African country, they see everybody, all black people.
It doesn't matter where he's from.
And that's a serious issue geopolitically we got to deal with, and the history of that. Then they look at the continent of Africa, right? Let's say this, and they play on divisions. We saw France do that. They play. You said it yourself. They look to Nigeria to interfere in what Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Guyana were doing.
They wanted Nigeria bigly to go to war with Niger.
And if Nigeria would have done that, that would be the dumbest thing they could do.
That would be game over. Game over.
Can't come up fighting other Africans. People, black people.
Why should we do that?
Right, we can't do that. Would affect everything. That would stop our trust. That would stop our intercontinental trade. That will stop our international trade with each other. That will break all of the bonds we have.
My brother, you know why that war did take place? Do you know why? Let's just be honest. You know why? That war did take place. Do you know why? Why did people not go to that war there?
What war?
The war against Niger.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because the some part of Niger, right? Mm-hmm. And another part of Nigeria, they are one family. Mm-hmm. They speak the same language.
Isn't that the same all over Africa?
Some of them have the same grandfathers extended, right? You can see a man in Sokoto. You can see a man in Sokoto who have an uncle in Niger.
Yeah. It's the same all over Africa.
So those people protest, don't dare try it, right? Don't try it. And an Hausa man will never cross over to go and fight another Hausa man on the other side. Be directed by a Yoruba man. It will not happen.
Bro, forget this Yoruba something. Hausa
Igbo
man. Just focus on Nigeria.
Look. If even they use Igbo man to go and fight, the Igbo man will stand out there because Igbo man.
Yo, listen. Okay, Ola, but I hear you. But check this out. If you told a European that what you just told us, they would laugh at you. And you know why they would? Because they would be like, excuse my language, y'all, but they would be like, damn, you niggas still ain't figured this shit out yet. They would look at you like, you Yoruba and you Igbo have not figured out this shit yet. That's how they would look at it. They would be like, you mean we could colonize you? We can enslave your fucking ass and you still haven't figured it out yet?
Yeah.
Like, you saying an Igbo man or a Yoruba man. There is no Igbo or Yoruba man.
That is Nigeria.
Black man. It's your history. What happened to your people? You all fucking were colonized by these people. You all had slaves.
Ola is not getting that point yet. He's not understanding that point yet.
And if you tell seeing it,
Ola is still seeing it on geopolitical everything. Everything geopolitical.
No, he's seeing it as he's seeing national politics. Ola, what I'm saying is that Ola, check this out, man. Now, a European person, right? He would be thinking, damn, these motherfuckers ain't figured this shit out yet. But a black person like myself will tell you. They won't tell you this. The European will think it, but they won't tell you, brother. They won't tell you. They're thinking, you motherfuckers are all the same anyway. Don't you know that? They took Yoruba slaves. They took Yoruba to America to become slaves. They took Igbo to America to become slaves. They took all type from Cameroon, from Benin, from Burkina Faso, from Ghana. Man,
outside Nigeria, nobody cares about where you're from. For them, we are all the same. We are all the same. They know who we are. They know who we are more than we know who we are. They know us better than we know ourselves. And the earlier we start to figure out what we do to work together, the better for everybody.
Because, Ola, the first thing you say is, if you start seeing yourself, if you really lean deeply into the thing about ethnicity, the first thing the European or the first thing the foreigner, the non-African is going to do is figure out how to turn one against the other. Because if you see yourself as different, then why won't they do it? If you really see yourself as different, then why wouldn't they turn you against the other one?
Look, yes, see, look.
Okay,
look,
good.
What I mean to say is this, right? You know, that's what I say. I'm a very open somebody, you know. I see things as I say the way it is now. That doesn't mean, look, in Nigeria, we kind of co-host together, you know, live together. I'm closer to the eastern part of Nigeria. Our friends have in-laws, I enjoy their food. They cook very, very good. I enjoy everything about that. And because, let us be honest, their culture is what I'm used to. Their style of living, the way they build their houses, and the way they do things. That's what I'm used to, you know, because I'm bothering to them. They used to my side also. I'm even far from the Yoruba type of culture. Hold on, let me just finish. Let me just be
okay.
What I'm saying there, if you check what I'm saying about is, in Nigeria, let's just be honest in Nigeria. If you're talking about business in Nigeria, it's the Igbo men that own the business in Nigeria. If Igbo man business collapse, Nigeria will collapse. Forget about this oil. Even the oil business is also being run by them. All these tankers, import of the oil, export of this oil is being run by them. They're the majority stakeholders of it. Doesn't mean the other people are not in, but they are very
70% of containers that goes to Nigeria is owned by an Igbo man.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I understand. We understand this thing. This is not the problem.
What I'm talking about is this, right? Peter Obi is the first guy that broke that barrier. Peter Obi in Nigeria history. Peter Obi is the first guy in Nigeria history that broke that barrier. That means to say he won part of the north, Kaduna, Jos, the middle belt, south, midwest. You said the Lagos. So Peter Obi is the first guy. Let just assume Peter Obi is the first man that Nigeria will say, yes, you're the one we want.
Mm-hmm.
In the history of Nigeria, the other leaders of Nigeria, they all be ringing.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because the guy stand out. He
He's a good guy. It's a good guy. It's a good guy.
As a man of integrity.
It's a good guy.
He have money, but you never see that he's pompous with the money.
He's a good guy. It's a good guy. Like
I
said, he's a good guy.
So when I start saying, oh, why are they doing this? So I saw what may be a little bit emotional toward this stuff, because I saw a video of a huge march of some of these people. Some of these businesses have been destroyed.
Okay.
And that hurt me a lot. Like, why? Who sold this land to these people? This is not just about, this is road, this is erosion, this has to do with politics.
Ola, can I say something to you? I can hear what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. What happened there? Those things you see on TV, okay? When that happened, yeah. We all know any average Igbo man who have any brain knows it's gonna happen one day. They know. Anybody who tell you they don't have idea, they know it's gonna happen one day. Okay. Is it good that it's happening? No, it's not good. I will tell you. When Tinubu become president, the governor, the first time, his first campaign ever. What is happening? He said he's gonna do it, and he has been doing it ever since. Okay, his first campaign, you can watch it on YouTube. He said that's what he wanna do. It has always been like that. His first campaign ever, you can see it. I was in Lagos that time. I was a little child. Okay. Now that it's like this, and I think this is the last phase. This is actually the last phase of tribalism in Nigeria.
No, you're right. You're right.
Anything they want to do, this is their time to do it. The next time, see the only thing stopping people is people's eyes opening. People's eyes are opening now. People are going to stand up to stuff now. Things they used to do and get away with it. Okay? You know, I'm an Igbo, as I live in Lagos. I know when they created this last man, I don't know if you know it.
I know it.
Okay. The first thing when they created it, I was actually forced to fight against Igbo guys, if you know very well. First of all.
Hold on. What you say now, Steve? You said, do I know?
They created an agency. Mm-hmm. That kind of last man is the kind of agency to control traffic, but they use it to ethnically target people.
Right. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
They use it to ethnically target people. Even till today, that was still what they do. Okay, but what happened? What is going on? The difference between then and now is people now are challenging the status quo. People now are challenging it. Do you know that? Even as somebody from the eastern part of Nigeria, if I go to Lagos and buy a land, as at 2008, you will not get a certificate of ownership. You know the way you buy a land here, you get there's a people scat will send to you. Yeah. Because your name is registered as an Igbo guy, they won't give it to you in Lagos because you are from the east.
That's what I'm saying, man. That is
since 2008. People think it started now. This has been going on for years and years and years. Okay, so it's not an issue. But what I'm saying is that it's good that it's blown up now that people see it. Okay. So that it will be changed. There are many things to be changed about our politics in Nigeria.
Let me ask you something. All right, I got you. But I hear that part. And this is, I'm going to turn the coin now and give you a different side of that. as a Nigerian, any of those people, let's say you went to a village and you wanted to buy some land. You're not the same ethnicity. They don't sell you the land, right? Now, are any of these people aware of what would happen to them if they was caught in Tunisia?
Come again, I didn't get it.
From any Nigerian ethnicity, Yoruba, Yoruba, Hausa, right, Igbo, right? Every Nigerian, are they aware what's been going on in places like Morocco, Tunisia?
Bro, these people don't see anything. It's like you having a fish in a well.
They don't realize as soon as you go there.
It's like having a fish in a well.
No, my brother, things are changing now because if you go, let's just be honest, that the new thing in Nigeria.
Bro, many Nigerians don't have idea what is happening outside Nigeria.
Because of the intermarriages, right, in Nigeria. That's why you could say a Yoruba man, a Yoruba supporting an Igbo man. This election just show it was. You don't like.
I don't think it's intermarriage. It's just people being more aware. People being more exposed.
Because you I grew up with schooling with somebody from the southeast. I know their culture.
It's multiculturalism. It's multicultural.
Yeah, I eat their hold on. I eat their food. I eat everything. I know much about them. If you go to the southeast, the gap is massively closing. Let's just be honest. If you talk about that's where the intermarriage is heavily taking place now. You know, in my area,
is that a bad thing?
No, it's very good. It's very good. In my state, you see, sometimes we don't even know who is who because only when it comes to like, okay, somebody's doing something in their area, in their village, just I follow my friends to those areas also.
You got the best of both worlds.
Yes. If you said you got the best of both worlds, yes. Because this that was say is changing heavily now. In this election, you can see it down for the South, and you see this young generation now, they don't know much about tribes anymore. That's just the truth. Okay. This so-called Facebook.
They do know. They know it's They do know. They just know it's bullshit.
Yeah, that's you have the right of this election, right? This election just showed that look, these so-called young internet boys, these Facebook boys, these boys are just being born inside 2000. These are not boys you can come out. They also they're from there, but because they grew up miss with each other, right? They don't really believe it. They just want the best out of these people for the year. That's why Peter B kicking. You understand me? It will be very difficult to find somebody like Peter B for South. I'm not going to lie to you. If he starts again next, I think yes, he will have chance. It will be very difficult to ring that election. But now it's like
I said to you, worldwide, the racism is losing its strength. It doesn't matter the kind of racism you're talking about. The racism is losing its strength.
My brother, in my state, Peter B was, how somebody would mop somebody. This man was being mopped right from the helicopter, wherever he came out with. This guy was, mopped. People, thousands follow this guy, running after his car.
He's a good guy. He's a smart guy. He's a good guy. If that guy win, if the guy win, bro.
Oh, if that guy would have been elected as Nigeria, my guy, you see, everything would have just been broken down. No, this tribalism would have been gone.
Bro, 10 years. I give you 10 years. Many of the things that is problem in Nigeria will be you will not remember it's a problem anymore.
When this guy started coming the first time, I thought, Peter B have no chance. But the more you started seeing things,
like I said, anybody, any African, I don't care where you're from, any African who don't support what's good for Africa is enemy.
But it seems like when I came in, it's like I'm dealing with two Igbo men. You said your DNA show Igbo side, you're from that side, right? My brother.
No, he's from Washington DC. His root, his ancestral root, it shows that he's from eastern part of Nigeria and the northern part.
Yes, my brother. If you go over there, my brother, it's a very beautiful place, rich culture. They're very what I have to say, the people are very, very powerful. You know, they're industrious. They can
Business
do,
minded.
yeah, they can manufacture anything you want, my brother. Let's just be honest. These people have. I don't know in America if you have business people in your area, it's a very beautiful territory. They have good food. Let's just be honest. You know, they can cook.
Bro,
They are the best. They are the, look, if you talk about
Ola,
Ola,
can we agree that ethnic politics is bad? Can we agree
yes,
with that?
yes.
Can we agree that if Peter Obi would have been allowed, because I know he win, to take the seat, it's better for me and you?
Oh yes, the economy would have far more better.
Can we yes? Can we agree that this he come from this, he come from that? It's not gonna help anybody.
It's not going to help the country.
Can we agree? Can we agree that if we join hands together, that we will make the place better for our children? That our children will love each other and work together. Can we agree on these things?
Yeah, it will be 100% far more better. You know.
Thank
That's
you.
What we want.
Let's if we can agree on these basic things, everything we say or do should be drive towards those.
Yes,
because
look,
immediately we move outside Nigeria. Europeans don't care where you come from. For them, you are a black guy. That's it.
My brother, one day everything will come together. There's a test of water now. Let's assume, okay, this they just test the ground. Things will come up better. You know, I'm gonna be emotional because of what I saw.
I'm happy to hear that from you. From today, anybody that is promoting tribalism in Nigeria, stand against it and say no to it.
No, it will not. No. I'm not into
anybody. It doesn't matter if it's small support or big support. Say something.
You enjoy Nigeria you enjoy. You want about Nigeria, you enjoy the multicultural of every side. You understand me? Maybe I might be biased towards the east because I'm closer to them in that area, and I know what they can do. I've seen them in Lagos also. I enjoy some Yoruba people also. I'm not going to lie to you. Some. So everybody, but that would say if you think about everybody's good, everybody have his own best of something. I'm gonna be biased towards the east because that is the area not too far from our zone, and I grew up most with these guys, even we bear different name, but we see each other as one. We eat together in the same place. Their father when I help. So I'm gonna be biased towards them.
Have you traveled outside Nigeria? Immediately your flight come back to land in Lagos. Imagine how you feel.
My brother,
everything becomes shit. From the airport to the everything is mess.
The heat. If you
everything becomes a mess. Why don't we start liking each other and start working together to make things right? Because we have what it takes.
Look. If you talk about the airport, only when you go, I'm not even seeing the airport because I don't want to see the airport. But when you start going, you start thinking about if you look, Nigeria can be Nigeria is far more enjoyable than Ghana even. Only that after you meet chaos, right? After the chaos, you see the enjoyment. You understand? So the truth of the matter is I enjoy Nigeria. The multicultural way of Nigerian life is very, very rich. That's what I like about Nigeria.
No. Like I said this to Victor, the host.
Yeah.
If Nigeria gets its right, Africa gets its right.
Oh yes, because it's the largest population.
This religious and tribal sentiment we have in Nigeria is our biggest enemy.
It's not even working. It's a fake. You see, everything.
If we continue doing it, it's like doing the same shit and it's not working, and you are still doing the same. You know, if we continue working.
Nigeria is very beautiful. I'm not going to lie to you. You know.
No, it's fun. It's fun. I come to Nigeria. I come to Nigeria every year.
Okay, you stay in Denmark?
I come to Nigeria. Yeah, I stay in Denmark.
Okay.
I come to Nigeria every day. I know. Me and Victor, we know each other personally.
Okay, that's good, bro.
So And if you go to Nigeria, you see the fun, you see the beauty of diversity, you see the beauty of multiculturalism, you see everything. And then when it comes to some point, you see some people start splitting apart.
Yeah.
In the same country. It's sad.
Nigeria is 2 points are the same, you know.
It's sad.
You know, yeah. The truth of the matter is, yeah. Well,
it's sad.
One day, Peter, I hope may God keep him alive. He's still very, very strong. I think they think look, this guy, man, this guy is something else, man. This guy is one Nigeria minded in his mind. This guy called Peter.
Can I tell you something? There are still thousands of Nigerians like him.
Yeah, no, but at this moment, look, at this moment,
I agree with you.
This moment, now,
you know, he's not gonna be the president. I don't think so. But he's going to spark the mind that is going to change stuff.
It might bring somebody that look. It might bring somebody that's. It's still very young. It might bring somebody that might be look like. I think he's not going nowhere. This guy's not going nowhere. You know, Nigeria is a little bit complicated, also very, very fun. You understand? So when we just talk about this ethnic of a teen, I'm not going to lie to you. If you go to Lagos now, you'll be seeing Burna Boy is from Ijo.
Where's Burna Boy from? He's from
Ijo. Ijo. The mother is Yoruba, but the father is from Ijo. But if you go to Nigeria, you see Igbo people and Yoruba people doing things with him. So it's common people. We can look. If you come to Nigeria, we can scream at each other, but in a way we love each other. That's just the old.
I understand. Yeah, I get you. Now,
yeah. So in a way, that's what I say. Until you understand Nigeria, really, we might be raising voice. At the end of the day, I was raising my voice. By the end of the day, I just have to be. I just have to say the truth.
Hey, man,
yes, I can be biased. I can be biased towards the Igbo side because of maybe I far more closer to them because I grow with these people. I grow with people at balls in the side. They have houses in my territory.
Yo, Ola, let me ask you this. Do you think, because you mentioned a couple things, like you said, Nigerians may talk loud. Shit, I know, but I'm like, a lot of different people talk loud, man. In my mind, it's not just Nigerians, just different people talk different. You know what I'm saying? But let me ask you this. Do you think Nigerians get a bad rap internationally? Like when you've traveled or just in your time, you know, have you heard people blaming Nigerians, saying bad things about Nigerians, this kind of thing?
Oh yeah, you see this, yeah.
And what do you feel about that?
Oh yeah, it's bad. You know, you can feel a little bit bad about what's actually going on, but these are few. You see, few for most Nigerian people are very hardworking people. You understand? I'm not going to lie to you. The few ones are the ones spoiling the name, but also there are other neighboring countries also that speak English also. Sometimes use Nigeria as a cover for the way they're coming from. That's just the truth. You understand? Right. So that's why I was confronting a guy from Cameroon. I said, man, I know your people. I know what you people are doing. You people will do some, you people are from Nigeria. You understand me? But if you come to Nigeria, they are really business-minded. Look, if a Nigerian person tell you straight, he tell you really straight. You understand me? That's just the truth. But that's just the truth. That's what I say. If you really know much about, okay, you know your guy is from Nigeria. I can see the way he speaks passionately. I have a friend that looks like him called Valentine. You understand me? That is from East, but he based in Port Harcourt. He's a guy that is originally from the East, but his root is, his whole life is in Port Harcourt. You understand me? We talk together. We do things together. You understand? So I have a guy that is also this kind of one Nigerian-minded guy. You know what I mean? So Nigeria, just few are the ones destroying the whole thing. Very, very few. But if Nigeria per se, look, if you let's just be honest to you, Black Americans, the majority of Black Americans are from Nigeria anyway. They will fit into Nigeria more because they already have the Nigeria have one kind of mindset. You understand me?
Yeah, we don't care what ethnicity you are.
Yeah, so Nigeria have one kind of mindset that I see somehow Black Americans also have that self confidence. You understand me? Self confidence about yourself. You understand me? Nigerians are one of the most self confidence about themselves. They nothing you can say it's impossible that they'll tell you, oh, it can be possible. You understand me? You know, so they will fit. Yeah, they will fit into Nigeria more than even in Ghana. Because Ghana is a little bit quiet. You understand me? Ghana is very quiet. Nigeria is heavily busy. Let's just be true. If you go to the east, there's a big market over there called Onitsha. Then, if you leave Onitsha, there's other market called Aba. My brother, I've toured this area. Around with friends that came from this area.
I was born in Aba.
Okay, these guys are not like small boys. These are big boys. When I mean these, my friends, these are not like guys that are like, oh, they're managing. These are guys that they're bringing things from Japan, loading containers. You know,
they are running things.
Yeah, I might not be as rich as them, my man. But when I'm there, I will enjoy myself till I leave.
All right, let me ask you another question. Because this is just open panel today. It's about anybody from the diaspora. They can come up and say whatever they want to say and speak their mind or ask any questions. But check this out. Since you two are from Nigeria or are Nigerian, let me play this to you, and then I'm going to ask you something after this. Here we go.
6 hours after leaving Tunisia, the chartered Nové Air aircraft touches ground in Nigeria at 12:30 Tuesday morning. One by one, the returnees make their way down the stairway. Among the 73 returnees, 2 infants of 5 and 14 months make the list. Then there is 15-year-old Success, who left the country 2 years ago.
Nobody took me to learning this. I'm going to not to go here.
Okay, you learned it in Libya.
Nobody writes agreements for me. That's why I left.
My mother don't have money, so that's why.
While most of them could not really narrate their experiences, Emmanuel Oduoba says home is best.
My brothers and sisters, most people should stay and think about your life in Nigeria. Don't think about roads. No game. We travel a lot. No game on it.
Helping them get back to their home state, there is a token of 5,000 naira from the federal government.
I want to present to you this envelope, which has been given to you by the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA. Under the auspices of the federal government, the transformation agenda is rapid and it's going to work more. There is opportunity for you in this country.
The voluntary repatriation was facilitated by the International Organization for Migration with support from the Tunisian government.
Now let me ask y'all something. When y'all heard about this, right? What was the conversation in Nigeria? Was there a big conversation in Nigeria? Were Nigerians talking about this, like talking about black people being attacked, being mobbed, and being under serious attack in Tunisia because of what the president said? The president of Tunisia. You remember that? This was 4 months ago.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm waiting for Ola to say something.
Yeah, Ola, was there a big conversation in Nigeria about this?
What happened in Tunisia?
In the media, yeah, in Tunisia, that was due to the Tunisian president's like anti-black statement.
No, yeah. They show it, but it just short. And the guy that brought them is from that guy that owns that airline. It's an Igbo guy. That guy, it's also one Nigerian-minded guy also. Brought people from South Africa, and yeah. So we have people that look like that have mind like Peter Obi. So you can see that it brought a lot of people. It does not care if you're from. They show it, but not so long. You understand? Because Nigerian media are also very careful, so not to pollute Nigerian minds. Also, I think so. But the guy that brought them, he came out in TV, and he just cost free in his own money. That's just the truth. What he did in South Africa also spent 300 million of his own money also.
Okay, but what did Nigerians, the average Nigerian, did the average Nigerian even hear anything about this?
No.
No.
Okay.
Man, have you been to Nigeria? Man, bro, if you come to Nigeria, it's very huge. Very, very huge.
It's not about being huge, bro.
You know,
It's
so
about what,
media.
it's about being what is important to the government.
Yeah, but the media.
The people of Nigerians, the citizens of Nigerians are not important to the government of Nigeria.
Yeah, that's just the truth, bro. Let me give Steve to talk.
The government of Nigeria, the people of Nigeria are not very important to them. I remember what happened here. This is not the first time. It has happened in South Africa. It has happened in China. It has happened in Japan. Okay? We are Nigerians or Africans were attacked. The first time it happened, I was here. Olusegun Obasanjo was the president that time. He came. He basically said to the European Union that these guys that come here, that they are criminals, that they should deport them. Basically, do what you want with them. That's what the president of a country said about his citizens that is being maltreated outside Nigeria. So what do you expect? Okay? Many, I don't know. I don't live in Nigeria. Yeah? I live outside Nigeria. I've been outside Nigeria for a while now. I'm yet to see one big move. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. One important big move the government of the country did in the last 10 years to support the citizens. I don't know one. That would actually affect every Nigerian, poor or rich. I don't know one. They don't care. They are just there for their pockets and their family. That's it. Anybody can try to.
Emeka, nice meeting you, man. Bro, man, nice meeting you, bro, man. Thank you for allowing me to be on your platform, bro. One love.
No problem. No, one love, bro. So they don't care about the citizens.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Actually.
You're welcome. Yep.
They don't care. They don't care about the citizens. Okay, that's what I think. This thing is an individual. What you are seeing is an individual from the east. You know, that think what is happening to Nigerians in Tunisia or other places is not good. He will use his airline to go and pick them up and bring them back to the country. The government don't do nothing. Don't say nothing, don't do nothing. The national television station, like they have the DR here, we have one they call MTN, NTA. They don't do nothing. It's only government propaganda they do. Okay? Only the thing that will make the government look good. You understand? So, these things, many Nigerians, if you go to the street of Nigeria, I guarantee you, if you interview 20, 18 don't know what you're talking about.
And that's the reason why I was curious about that, because, you know, outside, right? When you're outside, and like, let's say in Europe and the US, we're getting all this international news, right? And we ask a lot of questions, like, you know, we ask a lot of questions, and we get this picture, like we expect, we think because it's on TV that it's being discussed inside of Nigeria. We think that the government is discussing these issues inside, because, you know, obviously you think, wow, okay, they're coming with a plane, they're picking people up, but then you don't really hear. The one thing you don't hear is what comes after. Like, you don't have any follow up. We don't hear about the Nigerian government.
Bro,
talking to
if it's not something that will make the people working in government money, forget about it. That's why most youths supported the new guy. But because he's from certain ethnicity, some people don't like. You know? So this guy is a guy who have lived in UK, who have businesses in UK, who knows, he knows what's up. He knows what a Nigerian living abroad go through, because he studied in UK. He understands it. You know, but these guys, they don't want him there because he's from here, because he's from there. But and if you support him, they think maybe because he's from your place. But it's the same shit. It's the same shit all over again. You know, and the reason why this shit is happening, yeah, is because nobody, like, if somebody beats your son outside, you don't come out and say anything. The person don't care. Tomorrow you will repeat the same shit again.
Exactly.
You do the same shit again. When your grandchildren come out, you will do it to your grandchildren. It is the same shit. So we Africans, we are basically on our own when we are outside Nigeria. Even inside Nigeria, you're on your own. Outside Nigeria, you're on your own. Nobody cares if you live or die. You know? So that's what it is. So when we try to talk about it, to change it, if you hear I'm passionate about this thing because...
Yeah, brother. I'm glad you hopped up on the panel too, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I have seen so many Nigerians who lived in Denmark here, who came to play football in Denmark here. He just he came for a football trial. I think it was a couple of years ago. And he was just coming down from a bus in around Central Station. Police mistake him for somebody else. Just started beating him up, broke his leg. Here in Copenhagen.
Oh,
what did that?
Serious?
Yeah, and he lost his trial because he came to play football for, I think it's FC Midtjylland. They broke his leg and he couldn't go for the trial anymore. He lost the job. And now no lawyer wants to take up his case because they don't want to go against the police. You know what I mean? You know Denmark, you know everything. So he lost the job. You would think our embassy would do something about it. They did absolutely nothing. They did absolutely nothing. So
look at this. Oh my God! Hold on, brother. Let me just see. Now you said they broke his leg, right?
Yeah,
but
they broke his leg.
Here's a story right here about. Look at this, brother. You see this? I believe this is is this the Nigerian brother here? No. This is the Philip thing. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why that came up. I don't know why that came up. Is his mother Nigerian or something? That's weird.
I don't. Probably. This one happened around Christiania. He was just walking, coming down from the metro to take a bus, and they broke his leg, and he lost his trial. He had to go back home. He didn't get the contract and everything, and nobody stood up for him. You know, if it's other countries, they will just all they have to do is call their embassy. The embassy will show up and at least send somebody over to represent the guy, right? But there was nothing. There was nothing. So if you're a Nigerian here, I'm sorry, you're on your own. Also, every Nigerian that live here knows they're on their own. Everybody knows, you know. So and that's what we want to change. That's what we want so that it's better. You know, that's why this ethnic politics have to stop. This ethnic politics, you are from here, you are from there. We are Nigerians, that's it. We are African, that's it. That's all you need to know.
I mean, it's just about what's most relevant for the situation. Like, you know, of course, if you're Yoruba, you be proud to be Yoruba. That if you're Igbo, be proud to be Igbo. But that don't make you different. That's just more good stuff to have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like
it shouldn't. Of course, you should be proud of where you come from. You should be proud of where you come from. Nobody is against it or whatever, but it's not that important, I think.
Now, this is another story, man. This is another story. Now you remember this. This is a Nigerian woman married to a Danish man that was murdered in Nigeria. You remember that?
That was in Nigeria. Yeah. I remember that.
All right, hold on.
I remember that.
Because I don't think a lot of people heard that. A lot of people watching, they never heard about this case before.
I think that was 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's not long ago. Let me see.
I think that was 3 years ago.
Well, it 3 years ago, but this report is 1 year ago. But it is because it
Okay.
took time for them to settle the case or investigate fully between the Danish government and blah 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 and the Nigerian government. But let's check it out and see what people say, man. Hold on.
Okay.
Court on Friday. Lagos High Court on Friday, May 20, sentenced a Danish man, Peter Nielsen, to death by hanging for killing his Nigerian wife, Zainab, and their 3-year-old daughter, Petra. Justice
They sentenced him to death by hanging? I didn't know that, bro. Hold on.
Bro.
Hold on, let me hear the rest, man. Sorry.
Bolanle Okekiolu Igile, Peter Nielsen, to death by hanging for killing his Nigerian wife, Zainab, and their 3-year-old daughter, Petra. Justice Bolanle Okekiolu Igile convicted the 54-year-old on 2 counts of murder brought against him by Lagos State government. The judge sentenced Nielsen to death by hanging on both counts. The government said he smothered Zainab, a singer known as Alizi, and Petra to death on April 5, 2018, at their Banana Island house in Ikoyi area of Lagos. At the time of her death, Alizi had posted 44 videos on her YouTube page to over 400 subscribers. During her lifetime, she collaborated with Ari Song, Del B, among others. Her husband Nielsen was arraigned on June 13, 2018. He pleaded not guilty to the charges. In February 2019, a police inspector and 7th prosecution witness, Babashola Afolayan, told the court that on July 18, 2017, Zainab reported at the Koyi police station at 2 a.m. to file a complaint of assault against Nielsen, which he said beat her up around 1 a.m. on the same day. She also accused him of using drugs. However, in December 2021, while being cross-examined, Nielsen told the court that when he woke up at 2:30 a.m. on April 5, 2018, he got snacks and drinks for his wife and daughter before going back to sleep. The Danish said he did not perceive any smell of gas in their room at that time. He further said when he woke up in the morning and did not see his wife on their bed, he went in search of her. Nelson said that when he saw his wife and daughter in their kitchen, he dragged his wife to the living room and asked one of the girls living with them to carry his daughter. When asked if he had already pronounced Zainab and Petra dead before a doctor arrived, he said, quote, "I covered my wife and daughter with blankets after I tried to resuscitate them but realized that they had died."
What happened, man? What was the outcome? I mean, is this man back in Denmark now or what?
No. I think he's still in prison.
Okay, so they just stopped him from being hung.
Yeah, but people were actually on that case. I don't know 100% how the case went, but I think he's still in prison in Nigeria.
Okay. And a guy like this, right? If he's a Danish citizen, right?
Yeah.
And he's living in Nigeria, and they lock him up. Does he go to the regular Nigerian jail?
Of course.
Okay, they're not going to do some shenanigans and try to do some.
I hope so. I don't think so.
They're not going to build him his own prison.
No. If you commit the crime in Nigeria, you do the crime based on where you committed the crime.
Okay, and what are do you know anything about the condition?
Bro, the prison is shit there.
All right. Well, enough on this topic, man, because I don't want to be too much on just Nigeria alone. Because as we discussed, like once you go outside of Nigeria, nobody gives it. They seeing us totally different.
Bro, nobody gives a fuck where you're from.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a black guy. That's it.
Yeah.
Ghana, Nigeria, wherever, it doesn't matter.
What would you say? All right, Steve. Now let me ask you something, man. Let me flip the script now. Lately, because you've heard of this FBA movement in the U.S., right? You heard of that?
Come again. What movement?
It's called FBA. Foundational Black Americans. Have you heard of that movement in the US?
No. I actually, I think I heard a little bit about it not long ago, actually, but I'm not very knowledgeable about the movement.
Okay, okay. It's about I think it's about well, it's fostered. The term has been fostered by this brother Tariq Nasheed. You heard of him, right?
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, I know. I have heard of him. Yeah.
Right. And you know, he talks a lot about diaspora politics, but one element that's interesting is the FBA element. He talks about a lot about immigrants to the US and how and also about the black diaspora, how a lot of times um you could say Americans are using non-African Americans to do things against African Americans. They're using them
Ooh,
politically in some kind of tool in some kind of manner. Like let me
really?
see something. Yeah, I mean unwittingly, you could say unwittingly. Maybe
Yeah,
people
yeah,
are
yeah,
doing.
yeah.
Let's just say a common thing would be like, um, okay,
Prison
what
guards, prison guards. Yeah, I
oh,
think I
prison
have,
guard, yeah, Buffalo Soldier type shit, right?
I
Um,
have noticed what you're saying now.
yeah, this kind of, it's not that per se, but just to give you an idea of what the conversation is like. It could be
Yeah.
many other examples. I'm trying to think of one of the. Matter of fact, let me go here and let me just look this up. Tariq Nasheed and Nigerian. Let's see, because I'm sure he could speak for himself better, right? Now let's take a listen to Tariq, and I hope he don't. Uh, Tariq, now here we go. Let's listen to this one. Why did you leave?
Okay.
Now, yeah, let's listen to this one. This one might be a little useful.
Okay. Okay.
Let me see here. Let me pull it up on the screen here. 2 seconds. Because I want to get your feedback on you, just your view on this. Let me see.
Okay.
It's a big topic right now. Um,
Really? I
yeah,
will look it up.
it's a big topic right now. And it's not a pan African view on things. It's like a lot of the things Tariq says is like essentially that Africans aren't. They're not thinking about the diaspora. The African states aren't thinking about the issues the diaspora face. You know,
True.
right? That's essentially what it comes down to. But let me
reacting to solely things in the Black and Pan African world and discussions. Today, we're going to talk about a discussion that Tariq Nasheed had with several people. I'm focusing on one on Twitter. And the topic of that discussion was, how does immigration benefit Black Americans? And the discussion I'm really focusing on was between him and a British Nigerian sister. It's very, very interesting. I'll leave the original link there below that you can go check it out. But enough of me talking. Let's get into the reaction of the video.
I just wanted to jump into this because I just wanted to check, Tarek, do you understand about imperialism and colonialism and what exactly happened?
Yes, I do, ma'am. Absolutely.
Okay, so
stop the show. This is where it's going to get interesting. She's already taking his temperature. Do you understand imperialism and how it works? He says yes. All right. So let's kind of go further.
So that's the basis that I wanted to kind of start conversing with you on, because you're asking people who are coming up on stage, like, why have they not done these things in their countries? But understanding the exceptionalization of Americanism, and as a Black American, right, the exceptionalization, although you are still ostracized within your community, which we rightly understand and we think is abhorrent.
Okay. She's saying something very important here. She's trying to really align with him, right? And try to, let him understand that we understand what you're going through as Black Americans, all right? That even in your country, you're looked at as less than, but watch what she says here.
Because of that suffix of American, it still allows you to have certain accesses to the imperial bloodlust, right? That keeps so many other continents and countries oppressed.
Okay. So even though you're in America and you're treated less than, you're still benefiting off of the red, white, and blue machine. This is going to be a point that's going to be very contradictory to, I believe, maybe Tariq Nasheed. I don't think that it is. I think it's a very fair point. But what she's saying is, because you're African American, you might be looked at as less, but you benefit from when America takes from other countries and keeps other countries poor. Now, remember, his point is, well, why can't you do such and such in your country? Her position is that the powers that be, like America, like Britain, keep other countries poor so that their people have to come in to where the resources have been taken to. All right? So I want to go back in here and let's talk about it again.
So if you're asking these people, like, why are they not able to do these things in their countries?
Mm-hmm. You wanted to make some commentary there, or what? Should I keep playing it?
No, keep playing. I wanted to hear.
Okay.
I wanted to hear this.
It's simply because America, as well as Europe, continues to drain these countries of their resources. So while we inhabit, like I live in Britain, right? So I wouldn't turn around and say to people who are coming into Britain, immigrants who are coming into Britain, why are you lot coming over here? Because you're coming to drain us. Because I have a holistic understanding of the fact that Britain is a pussy clot, and Britain has been taking resources for centuries from the continent of Africa, thus making it nigh on impossible for those people who live in the global south, as it were, to make something of themselves. So naturally, they have to go where their resources have been taken to.
That's a
okay.
Hold on, let me kind of go there. That's a good point. She's asking him a very fair question. All right. And I'm a very proud African American. I do lean, you guys know, even the titles on this channel. I am an African American. I believe that's me first, my identity, but I'm in the Pan-African world altogether, right? I understand that. But she's making a fair point. The point is this. The reason why people are not doing the things in their countries, because there's a lot of corruption, whether it's by the governments that be or the powers that be. The resources have been mismanaged. They have been taken to other places. If those resources were not mismanaged, they would have no reason to come to America. In fact, that was the case. We got to be real here as Black Americans, okay? Nigerians in the 60s, my mother went to UC Davis, started in 1968. She would tell me that the Nigerian class, now although the Biafra War was going on at that time, Nigerians were coming to school. The currency was worth more than $1 at the time. Okay, that was the case also with Zimbabwe. It was the case also, not with Liberia maybe, but Liberians were sending their students to America to get educated and they were returning back to Liberia. Still because the opportunities were much for them in the new countries than they were in America. So there was a time where Africans were coming to America and educated and returning back because of the opportunities. But those things changed over time. So if they did not have to go there, they would not. They would stay there. But certain people who are not in the elite families, as it were, or they can't get the opportunities as it is, they're going to go to where the countries are to fulfill their intellectual development. They're going to come to the United States. Most of our countries like Google are started by immigrants, WhatsApp, things like that. Okay. So a lot of people, Skype, I believe, was started by immigrants, if I'm not mistaken. So Elon Musk, he's from South Africa. So people come to America to do things because they have more opportunities here. It makes sense for her to make that point. Let me kind of go back into it now, and I'm getting a little bit long with it.
You're from Nigeria, right?
Yes.
Why did you leave Nigeria?
I just explained that to you, but you...
Okay, Tariq Nasheed asked her, why did you leave Nigeria?
Du vasker dine hænder hver dag. Hvorfor ikke din næse?
America, as well as Europe, continues to drain the live in the global south, as it were, to make something of centuries. Immigrants were coming into Britain. Why are you lot coming over here? Because you're coming to drain us. Because I have a holistic understanding of the fact that Britain is a pussy clot, and Britain has
me first, my identity, but I'm in the house on this proud African American. I do lean. You guys know, even the titles on this channel. I am an African American. I believe that's me first. She would tell me that the Nigerian class, now although started in Nigerians in the 60s,
Victor,
sources were not missing.
Let's talk about it now. I get what you're saying. I get it.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
I think the Nigerian have a valid point. You understand? Basically, people follow the money. People follow the money, and you don't blame people for that.
Mhm.
If the money was not taken out of Nigeria, if the money that was in Nigeria supposed to stay in Nigeria and created opportunity, probably I will not be here today. Okay. I understand most of us that live Nigeria or are ignorant of the racism most African Americans face, or Africans in diaspora face. Most of us are ignorant of it, me included before I came here. I understand the ignorance of the law is not an excuse, or ignorance of anything is not an excuse. Okay, but I think some African Americans take it a bit too far. Like Africans, we Africans intentionally are doing something.
Right, it's not intentional.
Yeah, it's not
It's not
intentional.
Right.
It's not intentional.
Misunderstanding.
Like I give you an example here in Denmark. I have had an experience where 4 or 5 guys were arrested who are 2 are Nigerians, 3 are Ghanaians, and they split them in different places. Put the Ghanaians one side and put the Nigerians one side, and basically told the Ghanaians to give them anything against the Nigerians.
Oh wow!
It happens here all the time. It happens here all the time.
Okay, damn.
Do you understand? Now they're probably gonna tell the Nigerians to give them something against the Ghanaian. Okay, you see what's going on now? The Ghanaians, if they have an idea, they're gonna be like, "Oh, what's up? These guys are snitching on us, and these guys to say these guys are." This is how they put us up divided and put us fighting against each other. You understand? If you watch on CNN, you can see this thing. It's actually easy to see. If you watch on CNN, anytime anything happen against African American, the next person CNN will present in the front is somebody with a black face to talk about it.
Right.
So and they will give the person a storyline. So whatever the person says now, everybody will say he's a black guy. Can you hear what he's saying? He's just getting paid. They have their hands inside his throat.
Right.
They have their hand in his throat. So whatever he says, you're not gonna hold it against him. He's just trying to eat.
Yeah, but don't you think? I mean, I've seen it. I've seen that type of thing. Shit, man. To be honest with you, I've seen that here plenty of times. They use black people against each other in Denmark politically. We've seen that all the time.
Bro,
right?
This is politics. This is Western world politics 101. Anytime anything happen, George Floyd, from that day George Floyd something happened, go to CNN. There is no 24 hours that will not be a black anchor.
I'll give you the example. As you know well, because we talked about this before, Denmark hasn't really yet. They haven't officially acknowledged anti-black racism exists, right? They just believe generally racism exists. It exists for Jewish people. It exists for LGBT. There's gender bias. Gender bias is real, but they believe racism just happens to all races of people, and so therefore you don't need a category. You don't need to probe for anti-black racism specifically, right? They don't believe that's the type of racism black people or African people face, right? But so while you have, they will make that argument, you will have some black persons like myself, right, saying no, anti-black racism is real. But then what they will do is they will prop up another voice.
If you can believe that it's morning and evening, then you believe that it's anti-black, huge anti-black racism.
But you know what they would do? You know what they would do? Instead, it would be very slick. Not only will they prop up another black voice to go against that first black voice, but they will do something like very slick. Like all of a sudden right now, you see a lot of black people in commercials, right? In Denmark.
Bro.
Don't you see that? But
yeah, I see it. It's 101. Anybody with common sense should know this. You know, if anybody with common sense should know this. If you hear when we were talking about, or they will tell you, oh, I'm married to a black woman. Oh, I have black friends. This is the kind of statement.
It's like
This
a
is
form
kind
of
of
handout.
yeah.
They give
I
a
eat,
handout.
I eat black food. I dance black dance. This is the thing you will be hearing.
Right. They give a
When you
handout to undermine the larger
when
political goal.
whenever you hear somebody with bias, this statement I just said, they will pick one. One must be inside in their statement. You hear what I said? Anybody that have a biased mindset, you will hear them say, "I eat their food. I have my wife is this."
Yeah, exactly.
Hello. Serial murderers people who are serial murderers. They have cousins, they have sisters, they have brothers still, but
Yeah.
they're still serial murderers. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So for the
That's how they
fact
feel.
it's
That's how
not
they
an
feel.
excuse. Yeah, that's not an excuse. So
Yeah.
that you are married to a white person or a black person doesn't stop you from being racist.
Right.
So
Right. No, it doesn't at all. And if just because you hired a black person don't stop you from being racist. It doesn't mean that black person doesn't experience racism all of a sudden just because you hired them.
Victor, this what I'm about to tell you now, it's not many of us Africans are guilty of it, even me. I think it cannot be overemphasized. Many times when I see African Americans, I'm really grateful to them. I'm really deeply grateful to African Americans. If we use the word to worship, we Africans that live in diaspora, should worship African Americans, to say thank you anytime we see them. Bro, if not for African Americans, yeah, trust me, Africans will be lynched in the street of Europe. I take this into the bank. African Americans are the one that stand up and fight for people with my kind of face, that made us to be able to walk on the street, nobody lynching us. Trust me on this one. African Americans are the one guys, only voices I hear speaking up against racism internationally. That's why whenever I see Africans say anything negative against African American, I don't get involved with it. I don't listen to it.
Yeah, we call it anti-black racism. We don't care about. We just call it flat out what it is, and that means anybody that has this skin color, that looks like this, that has this African background, is having this problem. That's what we say. We don't care what nationality is, ethnicity, what country, what gender, what.
That's why I said, like I'm saying to you, we Africans that live in diaspora, we should be grateful to African Americans. That doesn't mean there are no African Americans who have their shit backwards, who talk shit as Africans, they do this, this thing is not a big conspiracy. Africans, they don't like African Americans, or they're doing some stuff intentionally against African Americans. These are individual bullshit people who have their minds, who have their shit fucked up. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways. There are African Americans who don't understand that these people are people who are just ignorant, who say stuff or do stuff to say like they hate African American. These are just individual bullshit who doesn't know what they're doing. The same way, the other way around, So
that's what
I appreciate Africa. Yeah, I appreciate African American.
We all do, man. I feel we all got all ethnicities have their troubled people.
Bro, without African Americans, I'm telling you, people of African descent will be lynched worldwide. Forget it. Anybody can try to paint it the way they say, the way they see fit, or say anything. I know what I'm talking about. I want my first time. I want to see an African who stands up in Europe, in America, an African who stands up, who speaks up against racism internationally. I want to see that person do it.
I mean, brother, listen, it's a very popular face. Not very popular, but somewhat popular. A known person, right? It's a woman, a black woman in Denmark, right? Now,
there are few.
Now, when I spoke up, when our organization was speaking up about racism. We're speaking about anti-Black racism, and we wanted things that the UN had already recommended to be implemented.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
But then when I talked to this other sister, right, she's of Ugandan descent, and she's herself. All Ugandans don't agree, and she had a whole different look on it, brother. She came with this thing like she didn't even understand. We talking about anti-Black racism, and she was saying we're all not the same. I am from this tribe. I have this history, and I'm like, yo, you were colonized. What the fuck? What's unique about colonization? You was colonized by who? Who were Ugandans colonized by? How's that different from some other Africans?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
I know the lady you're talking about. It's just ignorance. She used to be my friend on my other Facebook. It's just ignorant. I don't see it as something personal. I just see that this is it. Like when it's like you sitting down looking far away and somebody standing up looking far away. The person sitting down obviously don't see that much far away. Okay. There are somebody who have actually been there and see what is out there and is telling you, hello, you are doing it the wrong way. Let's do it like this. Many guys don't understand it, that if you want to change something, change the laws. Walk against the law. I don't care about the little guy on the street calling me Nia. I care about making laws against people calling me Nia.
Right, because then they're going to stop.
Thank you.
The law says you can't do it. If there's a penalty, they're going to stop.
Thank you. I don't want to be walking around crying somebody called me Nia. What I care about somebody calling me Nia, they do time for it.
Exactly.
They do time for it. So I will be happy for them to come in here and do time for it. When they do it once or twice, when they want to call it, they will think twice before they call it.
Right, and that's power in itself.
That's the power. I don't care if you want to call them. Then when you call, then you go do time.
Yeah, because then the law is working for you just like it's working for the next person. Right.
Thank you.
I can't go out and just call a woman a B out on the street. It's going to be a penalty for that. They're going to give me a fine for that. I can't just go call a Jew anything. They're going to give me a fine for that. You can't just do and say anything, and with our situation with Black folk, with people of African descent, is in Denmark, we're the last group to have these things implemented into law.
Yeah, and when you talk about it, some of us don't understand what you're talking about.
Right.
Right. They don't understand what you're talking about. They don't really get it. They don't see that far. So
they did something unique here that is very funny, right? I find it very interesting, and that is, I feel this happens to Nigerians a lot because Nigeria has a big population, and because Nigeria has a big economy, right? That they target Nigerians more, and I feel internationally, you hear these stories about how bad Nigerians are. But
I think you're getting it wrong a little bit in that one. I will tell you why.
Go ahead. Yeah.
In the history of diaspora, Africans in diaspora, 99% of the time, anybody from African diaspora challenge Europeans is a Nigerian. It's a Nigerian that challenge. Okay.
Say that again. Anytime what?
99% of anybody, anytime, anybody from African descent challenge the status quo or challenge what is being done to them and stand up and say, no, you can't do that shit to me. Most of the time it's a Nigerian.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Explain that.
I have had an experience where I was arrested here in Denmark, and the police asked me a question, and I answered, and he said I'm lying, and I told him, if you know the truth, so why are you disturbing me? So he goes out, he get upset, goes out and come back and say, you are a Nigerian? And I said yes. And he goes back and look at my background, my ethnicity in Nigeria and everything. And he came back and asked me, I say yes. That was all the question. They didn't ask me anything anymore.
Hmm. Hmm.
Other people that had the same issue that I had was interviewed four times, five times. They didn't ask me no shit anymore.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah,
This
man.
happened this happened in 2010.
Oh, in 2010. Okay.
Yes, this happened in 2010. So they know us more than we know. They know they know who we are. They know who we are.
Let me ask you this. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I have been. I don't know if you know when they have a Nigerian bar in Norobro, beside the place they skate. They read the new place where a little kids play. That's a bar they have there sometime last 2 years.
Okay, I didn't know about that place. No, I didn't know about it.
I have been there, and the police came in, and when they came in, I think I was the only Nigerian. Immediately they asked me a question and I answered, and they asked me where I'm from. I answered, and I asked them a question. They answered. Once I said I'm a Nigerian, they didn't ask me that much anymore. They focused on every other person there. They searched these other guys, and they didn't ask me anything, and they left.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, things change though, brother.
When they come after you, when they come after a Nigerian, before they mostly go after a Nigerian, they will make a proper investigation and know what they're doing before they go. That's what they do.
Why do you think that is?
Because they know average Nigerians are not very scared.
Okay, I get you. All right. A bit tired. You there?
They know that.
Yes. A bit tired. You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now. What's up, sister?
Ain't nothing. How you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a Nigerian brother, Steve, here, who lives in Denmark, also up here on the panel, talking some stuff. What's up with you? How you doing?
I'm all right. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hi, good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
Yeah,
I'm good. I just, I just saw something, so I touched what I saw, and here I am.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Yeah, we just
so where
about. Go ahead, Steve. You want to ask something?
Where are you streaming from? Where are you from? Where are you speaking from?
Oh, I'm in the States.
Oh, okay. Which part?
I am in Maryland.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Where are you?
I'm a Nigerian living in DK.
Okay, you're out there.
Me and Victor, we live in the same city.
Okay, y'all peoples.
Yeah,
yes,
we know each other. We got we have a Steve, he knows me from that organization that I've been working with for a minute, right? So in that we know a lot of people in common, a lot of Black folk, and we kick it from time to time, and have some good conversations, and we talk politics, and we talk about a lot of things, and then on the low we help each other here and there with different stuff, Yeah.
Yes, my brother.
Okay. Well, I don't want to disturb nothing. I just wanted to acknowledge what I saw, and I'm
No, you're not disturbing. We just wrapping it up. Yo, you got any questions? Let me ask you this a bit, Ty. How are Nigerians perceived in Maryland?
In Maryland, I don't really know. I'm not. I guess it. Yeah, I don't really know, honestly. Like, I couldn't tell you.
You don't come across any Nigerians in Maryland? It's a lot of them living in
Sometimes
Maryland.
in my work, but not a whole lot.
Okay. It's not so many.
No, I mean there might be, but I just in what I do and where I'm at, I don't.
Yeah, Maryland's big though.
Maryland's big, yeah.
Yeah, Maryland's
so
big.
I guess it depends on where you're at. Listen, I'm not in the city. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on the outskirts, and I'm far out. So
yeah, I see.
Yeah. But I actually haven't really been following any discussions involved, like, like tracking that kind of stuff. Like I ain't really.
So
There are. I mean, there are many Africans here, but I couldn't even tell you like where they're all from specifically. I could not, not all of them, but the ones I run into, I don't know. I don't ask where they're from. I could just tell they're African.
And when you come across Africans, right, in the U.S. per se, has your experience been generally okay, like positive, or has it been
yeah, for the most part,
mostly positive? I got you. I got you. Okay,
all my interactions, I mean, yeah, they're gonna be positive.
They're gonna be positive or what? Why is that?
Yeah, they're gonna be.
Why are they gonna?
Because why should they be anything other than that?
That's what I think. I mean, I'm when
why wouldn't they be positive?
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Hey, Steve, did you see this comment? Now, JTV, he was talking about Nigerians killing each other in the UK, fighting, having these beefs with each other in the UK.
Nigerians and who?
Nigerians and Jamaicans and Jamaicans.
Why?
These are just streets. I think it's a street something, you guys.
These are all Nigerians ain't gangsters, and all Jamaicans ain't gangsters. But Jade is Jamaican descent, so I guess that's one thing he notices and thinks is not good. Let me see something. Where's this comment here? That's not. Hold on. First of all, he had a comment about Tariq here. I guess that he said, but that's not a valid reason to leave Africa and come to live. What is that? Oh, hold on. No, I went too far back. Oh, right. Here we go.
Okay.
She then said Nigerians and Jamaicans in the UK have a troubled relationship. Once you leave the continent, your position is flawed. Yo, Jade, hop up, man. I missed what you was talking about, bro. I'm not totally understanding it here. I missed that comment. Yeah, is that true though? Are Jamaicans and that's just
I don't have idea about that. I've never heard of it. But I know the street is gonna be the street. I don't think it's about where they come from. It's just maybe they're doing.
I heard Somalians, some Somalians too, man, up there in the UK.
Well, I know there's beef though. I know there's internet beef. I know, but that's the internet.
What's up with the internet? The internet is crazy.
Yeah, people's is saying some real wild stuff though. I mean, I've heard some of the conversations.
Really?
Like they like to call this is now I'm talking about online. I don't think they're doing this in people's face, but that Africans like to call Black Americans a kata. So we got problems with that.
Africans though. That comes out of Nigeria, right?
Oh, so that's not okay. See, look, you pinpoint the group. I don't know. I'm gonna just make a generalization, and if you know who it is specifically, then there it is. So yeah, they like to call us Akatas and slaves.
That's true.
Can I say something? Can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
Have any African you come across called you that?
No, I don't have them kind of problems. I said online. I know about the beef online.
Yeah. That's just a few.
And I've seen videos where Africans are actually saying that. I've seen the women say it.
But what does it kind of mean? What does that mean?
Wild animal?
Huh?
What is that?
Wild animal?
I heard it just mean a country folk. It's just like country. It's just a term for like you ain't from the city, right? Isn't that what that means? Hold on, let's look this shit up here real quick. Steve, don't feel pressured, man. You only
no, I'm good.
You can't answer all the Nigerian questions.
No, I'm good. Of course, I'm good. I don't think it's a Nigerian thing. Maybe I don't know. Never heard of it.
Let's look at this shit because we got to.
But y'all got a thing about? Do y'all have a thing about what do y'all call? There's different names that y'all call people No, I mean not you specifically. I'm just saying y'all for conversation.
Are you saying Akata or are you saying Akada? Akata?
Akata, I guess. Wild animal.
Akata? No. When you say Akata, if it's
Mhm.
Akata, you're saying AKTA. It means most of the many in Nigeria is that word is coming from the eastern part of Nigeria. It's a slang we call a guy a Nigerian living in Yankee. It's like calling somebody Yankee. It's just somebody who live in New York calling a Yankee.
Well, well, some of them people actually did say that it was meant to be derogatory as well.
If we call somebody Akata in Nigeria in those days, it's not meant to be derogatory. No.
What's this thing about like depending on where the person descends from? If they peoples was like slaves, y'all can't. They're like the lower class people. Y'all have classism in your.
I don't know about classism. I don't know about that.
All right, give me a minute to pull it up.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm here.
All right. I might have to drop down. I need because I might get kicked off, but I'll come back.
No, good.
Okay, no worries.
We're here.
But here it says in Wikipedia, it says Yoruba, a term for African Americans, but it says it was coined by Nigerian students in the U.S. during the 60s and 70s in honor of the Black Panther Party, but now perceived as having derogatory connotations.
Yeah, from when I hear Akata, I don't think of it as derogatory something. I don't see it as it's a bad thing. But I have not had anybody say that word for a long. I think.
Yo, Jay, I see Jay. Yeah, I think it's overblown, man. I think it's just misunderstanding.
I think it's new to me.
How you doing?
For me, it's.
Yo, Jay, what's up, man? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, BB. I was gonna make a cup of tea. Yeah. So, hi everyone. Hello, Steve. Hi, ABT.
Hello.
Respect,
Hello.
VB.
Hi.
How you all doing?
Oh, we good, man. We having a good time. We're having a good time. We about to blow this internet up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know what we're about to do? Hold on. So let me say that again. I said we are about to blow this internet up. Here, let's go.
Where's my white flag? Where's my white flag? Where's ABT gone? Where's my white flag?
You surrender yet? Yeah.
Where's my white flag?
All right.
Over.
So now we got Jade, who's from Jamaican, UK. We got Steve here, who's Nigerian, Igbo boy. But you multi-ethnic, Steve, and in Denmark with me. And then we got an African American, myself, in Denmark. What's up? And then we got a bit tied African American. She's in the U.S. right now. So what's going on?
Well,
what's up? What you were saying? They beefing with each other. You were saying Nigerians and Jamaicans beefing.
So
what's up, brother?
I mean, it's really unfortunate situation we have in the UK. Let me put my camera on, man, because I've got nothing to hide. You know what I mean?
Go ahead. Do your thing,
it
man.
hurts me. I mean, I don't like to put my camera on, but you know, it really pains me. The situation in the UK with the African and the Caribbean. You also have the UK blacks. So where I was from, sorry.
Go ahead. We can hear you.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
It's a what? Oh, you mean the noise? Go ahead. That was Steve. I just muted him.
Yeah. What happened? Where do I start? So you had the Windrush generation, and I think that the African immigration started after the Windrush or around the same time, and what happened? We had the rise of the racism in the UK, and I think that my parents experienced friction with African communities. I don't know why this happened. We never had a sort of unified group. So you would have a West Indians clubs, you'd have African clubs. Okay. So growing up, I grew up with all races. I've got lots of Nigerian friends. Okay. And what I don't know whether or not the older I got on, you don't. I've encountered Africans, and what I gather, some, not all, there is a friction. I think some of them do not like Jamaicans for some reason, and some Jamaicans do not like the Nigerians for some reason. I don't understand why, but it's definitely not a situation that's got any better, and it's not getting any worse. It's not like we're actually fighting against each other as such, but there is no unity there. There's no unity. There's no not many Jamaicans.
You know how I look at it, Jay? Man, this dynamic, I see it in Denmark. Now, look, here's the problem. Folks don't want to admit certain things that's going on.
Exactly.
Right? And so if you make that comment you make, automatically there's going to be some other black person in the same country you're in that's going to take that comment as being foul. And they're going to say, no, what you mean? We are unified, because in some way we're a little unified, but in other ways we're not unified. Right. And so it's important to confront it. I look at this dynamic, because, brother, I've been from state. Listen, first of all, being in an organization, I'm getting information back from black folk in other countries that are looking heavily into blackness, the black population. So I'm hearing the information they're telling me. And for example, in Germany, I'm getting from organizational leaders that's doing anthropology on the ground, doing surveys and research on the ground about the black population. I'm getting information from the Netherlands. I'm getting information from Sweden. I'm getting information from Spain. Brother, I know for a fact this shit comes from colonization, because no matter what, we all think we're different, but we're experiencing the damn same thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's not a nice feeling. It's not.
That's my view on it. But go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, for my love from Africa and stuff like that. I mean, so it also shows you the problems that you will have. Yes, Andrea, we need you there with the belt, right? This is the problems that you're going to encounter when you go to Africa. The same things he was talking about today. We just had Steve and Olu were up.
That's exactly
what I could hear was quite. It wasn't volatile, but there was friction there. So we all know we really got to be truthful of the matter of what's going on in Africa. Okay, it's tribal. Okay, it's tribal. So different tribes. Okay, all right. So there's different tribes within one country. There's different tribes. So so from my experience going there, I'm gonna find it difficult. It's a fact.
But you know what? You know why I don't call it tribalism, right? The reason why I don't call it tribalism, right? I call it xenophobia. But the reason why I don't call it tribalism is because here's the thing. The problem is how the borders were set. The colonizers, that's why I call it colonialism. It's effects from colonial, where the colonizers made the borders. They made the borders right down the middle of a tribe.
No, but this is before colonialism, VB. This is before colonialism.
I'm not saying that tribes didn't exist before colonialism. What I'm saying is that the problem is they forced people to work together and certain borders because of how they made the borders, because of how the colonists made the borders. You see, they forced what's going on instead of let what's natural occur. They could naturally work together if they want, and they can pick and choose naturally. But when they put these borders down, it was forced. And what they did was that they forced people to work together, that they furthered war. They sold one group weapons, another group weapons, made them fight each other, and then in the end said, you know what, now you're just going to live together because here's the boundary.
Saying, VB, but we got to really take them out of the conversation. You know, we can't.
Okay, I hear you. Go ahead.
Really,
it's our responsibility ultimately.
Yeah,
period.
Look, these people came in. They done the same thing in India. India was Hindustan before. It was split up. Okay. Into India and Pakistan. The biggest massacre in India was when they put the border up in India. Okay, right? So these were people that were living amongst each other for centuries. Same thing in Palestine and Israel. There was Jewish and Arabs living there before the English got in there. We understand that. So after understanding all of that, how can we still not be unified in a place like the UK, in a place like underneath the evil? How can you leave the African
basically you saying we still not doing our part fully
and come to the UK and then complain about the UK, but you're in the UK? What is that going to show to me, myself, as a person that wants to move to Africa? Okay. And she's also using what the problem I had with the lady is she's using Jamaican terms, but knowing that the Jamaicans and the Nigerians they're not getting along. It's a fact. They don't like us. And it's the same thing. They both don't like each other. The two groups do not like each other, and I do not understand why not. Why you're meeting someone and there's automatically like a friction between you and them. Not everyone. Not every Nigerian. As I said, I've got lots of Nigerians as friends and stuff like that. But I mean, even walking down the road, VB, and you might see maybe an African sister, and she might be Nigerian. You might say hello to her. She probably blank me. She would blank me.
You serious?
And sometimes it's so upsetting that you think to yourself, what, I'm only saying hello, and that's my sister. You know, I walk past, hello, my sister.
But I think you know, there's an issue here again, like what I was saying. The reason why I call it xenophobia and colonialism, right, is because the reason why I call it that, brother, is because first of all, Nigeria got millions of people, different ethnic groups. They're not all exactly the same.
No, I
so
never said that.
I know you're not saying that. So one Nigerian could literally be from a whole different part of Nigeria where things are completely different. What they know, what they live by.
Well, look,
I'll give you an example. A person from Lagos who grew born and raised in Lagos is not going to be the same as a Nigerian who's born in the countryside,
but
right? They're not going to know the same things, right?
You're going to be finding yourself meeting the same sort of people coming from Nigeria. Okay,
yeah,
because
Victor,
certain parts of Nigeria.
Victor,
hang on there.
Victor, okay.
All right, go on, talk.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, but I think many things have been taken out of context, and people are misunderstanding something. Like I'm reading here, somebody said Igbo culture forbid them from marrying freeborn people, and did that
right? That was a bit odd. We're about to go into that. Go ahead.
Okay.
We're about to go into that part. Don't worry.
Now, I will start from what the last speaker was talking about.
Right, there you go.
I'll give you a little overview of what Nigeria was. Nigeria is made up of 3 big nations and so many other little ethnic groups, but majorly 3 big nations was forced together. Okay, and what bring about the force was one group was ready to didn't want the white man in their country anymore. And the white man, the condition of the white man living is merging them all together. And the white man basically made one sub group that they can control and made them the leader, the head. And because we are going indirectly to the military rule, and made them majority of the military leaders. So that way, every leaders goes from from that same ethnic group, and the others just have to be under it. And when this was done, and what they did, the group that wanted to kick the Britain out, fought back, and that created a war. And the war was fought between we had an independence on 1976 or 1960, and we tried to work together for 7 years, and it didn't work. And we went to a war for 7 years, for 3 years, between 1967 to 1970.
Mm-hmm.
After this war, Igbo lost, but it was declared nobody won. But I consider Igbo lost. I'm Igbo.
Why did they lose?
Why they lose was that Igbo is generally a landlocked nation,
Mm-hmm.
and our only means of bringing in stuff was
Mm-hmm.
through two different seaports. One is in Port Harcourt, and one is in Calabar. The Calabar one, the ship have to go through Cameroon waters, and the
Mm-hmm.
Calabar on the Port Harcourt one have to go through Nigerian waters, and they
Mhm.
block the Port Harcourt one because they have to cross Nigerian waters to enter the Biafran waters, and
Who
they've gone
blocked?
for Britain, which
There you
warship.
go. There you go.
Yeah,
You
and
see,
the one
that-
in
go ahead
the
now.
one in the one in Cameroon,
Mhm.
they have to discuss with France, and the France went and blocked it, and
Mhm.
the kids were dying out of hunger. That's why the war was stopped. Okay,
Mhm.
now
Okay. Thank you for that explanation. Yep.
now that being said,
Mhm.
and then they created because the Igbos lost. They were basically being pushed out of the government, and the Northerners were compensated by them always producing the leaders, and the Westerners was compensated by them strangling the Igbos by anything economics and commerce have to go through them,
Mhm.
like what we were
Okay.
talking about before, Victor.
Right. Yeah. With
That
Lagos.
now anything Igbos have to go through the Westerners, and the
Mhm.
government, like the president, have to always be run by the Northerners. That's what
Mhm.
Nigeria is about on a nutshell. Now, most people, now anybody can come out. An average Igbo guy you see here, I don't care where you see them. They are hardworking guy. Mostly Nigerians are hardworking people. You understand?
Mhm.
But like the young man is talking about, we're talking about guys that were born in UK. They don't understand what it is that an average Nigerian go through before they actually move to UK.
Mhm.
And they come there and start fighting. An average Nigerian don't want to come out here and start fighting you. You don't just want to work and make his money and go home. That's what it is. So
Okay.
the Jamaican brother, I want him to don't take it personal. I think it's ignorance. It's ignorance. It's young guys that doesn't know what they're doing. Because me, I'm not gonna go around fighting a Jamaican. One of my family friend is Jamaican, Dexter Victor. You know him. Me and him,
Yeah.
we are very close. I never seen a Jamaican as somebody. When I see a Jamaican, I see an African. I don't know
Yeah. We
what
don't
else to do.
actually.
Okay,
In
can I ask you a
Denmark.
question then?
Yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so
Go ahead.
if I'm Jamaican then, what's the chances of me being able to marry into? What tribe are you from?
I'm Igbo. I'm
Okay,
getting
so
in there.
can I just
I'm
if I
getting
fell in
in
love
there.
with if I
I'm
fell in
getting
love
in
with
there.
an Igbo woman
I'm getting
and I came to
there.
Africa,
I'm
would I be
getting there.
accepted? Would be allowed to be married, or
I'm
would we have
getting
to
there.
run to the UK?
Yeah. Come
Hold
again.
on.
Calm down. I'm
Yeah.
getting there.
Let him ask that,
No.
Steve. Just so people can hear the question, though. But I hear you. You
Okay.
getting there. But just go ahead, Jay. You said you wanted to ask him what? What was
Yeah,
the
so
question?
suppose I'm just asking a question. So suppose if I fell in love with, say, a Igbo woman, okay, and I wish to marry her. So we had to, she said we will have to go and meet the family. What would the experience be like? And also
Okay.
if there is any Jamaicans married to Nigerians living in
Okay.
Nigeria, would you be able to tell me? Or if there's
You
any
know, like
in Nigeria, what's their experience?
Okay, okay. Like I said before, Nigeria is a like couple of nations joined together, and now you're talking about Igbo, right? I will talk about it in the context of the person that commented here said about the Osu and everything. In our in Igbo culture, this Osu something is basically what it is. I want to explain what it is before I answer his question. What Osu culture is in the olden days, this is pre like 1920s or 18 somethings. What Osu is an inter villages tribal wars. They fight and they win these people. They take some people from this place. Oh, you're gonna be our prisoners. For them being a prisoner, they become like a servant to the king and stuff like that. And they give them a place to live. They have something they call that Osu. That this is far way back. These things don't exist anymore. I don't know one single person who is Osu. I don't know the person. I only read it in the pages of papers the way you guys read it. Okay, these things don't exist in real life anymore. My sister is married my blood sister is married to a guy who is from US in Texas. My brother is married to somebody who is a white lady from Texas as well. Me, I'm married to a woman who is Danish. I don't understand these things people talk about. These things are something that happened many years ago. Nobody.
No, but hang on. I've just asked you a question. I'm sorry, my brother, but you didn't answer the question. Okay. I just asked you a question.
Yeah.
What would my experience be like? I'm not asking about
you will be welcomed. If the woman like you, if the woman like you, you are welcomed.
Okay. Is there any Jamaicans? Did you know of any Jamaicans living in Nigeria when you was
living in Nigeria? Living in Nigeria. I know one Jamaican living in Nigeria. I know one. Jamaican. Yeah, he's a tattoo artist. He's a tattoo artist in Nigeria, and I know. Yeah, and I know a Brazilian who's also. Both of them work together, and both of them are married with kids in Nigeria. One of them is Igbo. These things don't exist. These things only exist in the internet. I will give you a background of a cultural background that people miss to understand about Igbos. Okay. In Igbo, it's not a cultural thing. It's just one of the things that is out there. Most Igbos, we have a culture where if you want to show how rich you are in those days, your woman, you have to take care of your kids and your wife properly. Your wife have to be presentable. Every August, they have this thing we call August meeting, where the women come and showcase how good their husband has been taking care of them. You understand? Those days, women use it to be proud. And that's why many Igbo women, when they marry outside the culture, they feel like those men don't take care of them like an Igbo guy would take care of them. It's because they want to go show off that, and that man wouldn't understand the culture, how it's done. It doesn't have anything to do with the person in particular. It's about culture. It's a cultural thing.
But let me ask something here. Let me. Don't most people think this way, and don't most people operate that way anyway? I mean, it's not one thing or the other. But I'll give you an example of what I mean. From my experience, like if you want to marry a woman, it doesn't matter what her ethnicity is. If that's the woman you want, you got to go after her and impress her. Go find her. You got to stand up for yourself, and the family comes after that. But
that's what it is.
But the family has every right to want to know who you are and worry about what your future will be like and things like that. But that's everybody's family who's doing that. African Americans' families do that too. Like they don't just give away their kids. Like, okay, you're marrying this person. I'll go right ahead.
What about my other question? You was talking about VB with. Sorry to cut you all, but what about my other question about the lady that was talking on the was questioning Tariq Nasheed? What do you think about her? Because she basically said she said that the UK and the US were responsible for the position of Nigeria, and she's now residing in the UK.
Yeah, I will give you. I'm a Nigerian, and I have lived in Nigeria. I will tell you, 80% of the problem we have in Nigeria is caused by the UK. 80%. Okay. 80% of the
Why
problem
would
in
you want to
Nigeria.
move? Why would you want to move to the UK then? Why wouldn't you want to stay in your
I
country?
would. People generally move with where the money goes. You have to
No,
understand
you
that.
know what? You know what though? Hold on, Steve. If I'm correct here, I'm sorry, just to not make, because you asked a good question, Jade, but I think there's some misnomers in that. And I give you an example. In Denmark, there's a lot of Ghanaians, not huge, but they have a bilateral agreement with this kind of issue, with how many what Ghanaians, what's going to happen when they come to the country. There's they have a slight advantage because of the history Denmark has with Ghana, right? And I believe Jamaica have that thing. Nigeria have that with Britain too. They have something. There's another element to this. So when you see a lot of Nigerians in Britain, it's because Britain was, they colonized Nigeria.
Yeah.
When you see a lot of Jamaicans in Britain, it's because they colonized Nigeria. It's not just because they, it might be because somehow, because of their language and their history, they're allowed to get access to it easy.
You're even going far away. You're going far away.
Okay, go. All right.
Humans are gonna be humans. Humans goes where the money goes.
Yeah, but they gotta be allowed to go there too.
Yeah. If you like, you put a metal door, they're gonna find their way in. What I'm telling you is just the way it is. People flow immigration flow where the money flows.
Okay. So
that's just what it is.
And I want to say the Nigerian population in the UK and the Nigerians worldwide are one of the most cleverest black nations in this globe. They are amazingly clever.
I agree with you.
Highly educated. Okay.
Yeah.
My brothers and sisters, they say that we're from Ghana. I believe that we're more from Nigeria, the Jamaican population. I believe that personally. That's why I think there's a friction between us. I think it's a bit like, when you always fight against someone that you love. Okay. And saying that, so for an example, we're speaking to the globe at the moment. Okay. I've just done a show about the migration of some of these young men in Africa. And I can't believe this journey that they're making, say, from example, the Congo, going through. Maybe you can let me know about people's journeys, because I really would like to know. Hang on.
Okay.
It's extraordinary. Yeah, 1 second. Extraordinary journey. I'll check the numbers. I can't remember off my head, but it was say even by driving was a long time to drive. So I presume a lot of those guys are not driving. They're passing impenetrable places like Congo jungle. They're passing war-torn areas. They're actually crossing the Sahara Desert, which many military outfits would find absolutely would not be able to make this journey. Okay. Then they are reaching to the shores, to say they're reaching into, say, Italy. Okay. And then they have to be living in camps and stuff like that. They're making their way from Italy all the way through Italy, past the Alps. They're making their way through France, a huge country. They're reaching to Calais. Okay, if they make it to Calais, then they're getting a dinghy. And then they're getting on a dinghy, risking their lives and crossing one of the most dangerous waters in the world, the North Sea. And they're coming to the UK. So what I can see for these people coming here, that they will be at the bottom, okay, really at the bottom, especially if you can't speak the language. You're gonna be you're gonna be facing racial prejudice as soon as you come off the boat, as we all are experiencing already in the UK. The cost of living in the UK is one of the highest in the world. Okay,
smart.
The jobs that you're going to be getting. Right, you're not going to be walking into an office job. Most likely, you'll be working in a low-skilled job, low-paid. Okay, paying paying rent, really expensive rent. Okay, so is this really for the better? This is what I would like.
Okay. I want to say something to you. You know, I don't know how many Nigerians that live in Denmark, but what happens back home? Because I would definitely tell you, if what I know today was what I know before I came to Denmark, I would have stayed back. Okay, what happened is that I'm going to Nigeria now. I go home. Maybe I go home with 30,000 Danish kroner, and I go there and change it to become a huge money, even though here it's nothing. You understand? So when I buy something or they see me, they feel like I'm living good, but they don't know I'm not living good considering where I'm coming from. You understand what I mean? So what they see people that comes back to the country from outside the country, they think those people are living good, but they don't know those people are just below average where they're coming up from. You understand where they live? So they think it's better out there. And for me, it still runs back to the government. If the government of Nigeria makes things better, there is no need for a Nigerian risking his life moving out of the country. It's not worth it. That's the truth. It's not worth it. But it's gonna continue happening because the government of Nigeria have not taken responsibility and done and to do things right. So it's gonna continue happening, and there are a lot of people even going through the sea to go to Europe and go and like many people they die on the road. But what can I say?
I'm really sorry for my passionate, but because look, sorry to cut you, but my parents left, my grandfather left Jamaica on a boat to come to the UK. They helped build up this country. Okay. My grandfather died in this country, never flew on a plane in his life. He was a brilliant man. My grandfather, my grandmother, a golden generation of black people. Okay. And I wish we never came here. I wish I was never born in England. I wish that our journeys was to Africa. That would have been our journey. It hurts me when I saw the people in the Ukraine being refused to get on the train. And then when my brothers and sisters were asked what they were doing there, they were there studying. Now, it hurts me because our seat of learning should have been Africa. The whole of Europe was going to Africa to learn. Okay? Africa gave this world so much. And for us to be leaving there, okay, even for us in Jamaica, leaving Jamaica, okay, but this is okay, say, in the after the Second World War is understandable. But in this day and age, people still in the mindset. So Bob Marley really hit the nail on the head. We're under mental slavery. You see, we think that
exactly. See, bro, like we are talking about, like I said, it's the government's job. The government is supposed to change these things. When they make things a little bit easy for the people living in the continent, trust me, all these things will stop.
I don't understand it because when I look at the cost of living in Africa, it's a lot lower in Africa.
Hey,
some
Jake,
parts
did you hear him? You couldn't. Hold on, I think you cut him off, bro.
Sorry.
He was just responding.
Between 1970 to 1980, there are people from the US coming to take citizenship in my country. A lot. The country was doing good till everything turned upside down. I know many Europeans who came and took citizenship in Nigeria. They still live. Some of them, their second, third generation is still living in Nigeria. Before the whole thing got upside down. Okay, so the problem is it still goes back to the government of Nigeria or government of other African countries. And also, when you look at it in so many other ways, you still see that the government of EU, even the UK that they're coming, the government is making sure that we don't get the right government. Any government, any president or government that is going to do good for African, there will be a huge kickback against him from Europe and America. There will be a huge big campaign against him. Many of them have been assassinated. Many. I can call names. The ones that will change stuff, the ones that the people will even believe in, that they will change stuff. The ones that stays is the ones that allow Europeans to do what they want. And if Europeans keep doing what they want, migration will keep going the way it's going. This is the issue we have.
Well, some people might say the government are the rulers, but ultimately it's the people. I mean, we can't really
not when your vote not when your vote don't count.
No. We cannot keep blaming the government at the end of the day. We can't do that.
Bro, you can't. What are you saying? What are you saying? In my country, example,
excuse basically. It's a poor excuse as well, to be honest.
No. It's not an excuse. Let me give you an example. You are born in UK. You are born in UK, right?
We have to take some blame for our own selves and our own.
Thank you. I agree with you.
This is what you mean by the government, but obviously the government.
No, you don't.
One at a time. Y'all gotta let one person
come again, bro. No, you don't understand. I think you say you understand what I'm saying. You don't understand. I've heard somebody say about what you said when you say you got to hold yourself by the bootstrap. Some people don't even have a boot. Now, I'll give you an example. I'm living here. I give you let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I have a mom, aged mom, cannot walk no more. In the hospital, in and out of the hospital every week.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, I'll give you an example now. This is real life now. I have a sister, 2 kids, salary is below 200 krona a month. This is around 20 pounds. Thank you. Is pregnant now. Is gonna give birth very soon. Okay. The husband's salary under 300 krona. Okay, the operation to get the baby out is more than 20,000 Danish. Tell me what's gonna happen now.
Wow.
Just tell me what's gonna happen now. Where the money is gonna come from. If I was living in Nigeria, I cannot afford to pay it. My sister's life is basically in danger. Now, as I'm telling you, I am my mother's. The way you get sick, I'm the one to pay. The only thing I don't pay for is the air she breathes. She's in and out of the hospital every other week. Now, if the government provides that, take care of that in and out of hospital. This is just the smallest one for you to understand what I'm going through now, what I'm talking about. If the government, if she can go to hospital and go in and out and free, and everything is free, she's well taken care of. Do you think the pressure will be less on me or not? The pressure will definitely be the pressure will definitely be less. Okay, if I grow up with this mentality that there's no pressure on me, do you think I will run down here? Do you think I will run to where I'll have to make more money to support my family? I don't have to do that. This thing you are saying it because you have never woken up not knowing what to eat the next day, that same day.
Everybody in Africa is like that. The garden of the world. Why is that possible? Again, we're going to blame the government for that, for farming, for providing food for yourself. It's a bit.
Bro. It's difficult for me to argue about it. It's like no, you don't understand it. You don't understand. You think
I do.
No, you don't. I'm telling you, you don't. I live in Europe. I've lived there for many years. I understand your mindset. I understand it properly. You have never seen your dad. You have never looked your mom dying and you can't do nothing. You have never seen it. You have never seen where your loved one is dying. You have to pay money. If you don't pay money, you are sure he's going to die. You have never experienced it all your life.
How can you say something like that? You don't know. You know,
bro. In UK, you can just call 911 police, the ambulance to come
I
and take
lived
the
in
person
Jamaica
at least.
for 7 years. But not because I live in the country. That
Bro,
means that I don't know
what I'm saying, there is absolutely nobody who have it okay that will take those risks.
I'm not understanding what you're saying, but okay.
There is nobody that will have their life averagely okay and they will take the risk of going through the desert to move out of the country. Nobody. People are just human, are the same all over the world. If you go to South America, it's the same. You go to some part of Africa, it's the same. Humans are basically looking for a way to survive. It doesn't matter where they're from. That's just what humans are. Instead of you asking why they come there, why not ask the government that is strangling where they come from to stay away from them, to leave them alone, and see if they'll survive or not. Okay, I live in Denmark here. From 5 years ago till today, do you remember when Gaddafi died? Right? You remember when Gaddafi was killed? You remember when Gaddafi was killed, I was driving and I heard in the radio when they said Denmark will drop this amount of bomb, and this is how much Denmark made from dropping that bomb, and they gave so many weapons to rebels in down that place. Do you know where those guns are being used today? Those guns are being used in Nigeria today. The place those guns have displaced is bigger than the whole Denmark. People living there are now refugees in their own country. Those guns you see they drop in Libya, they are now being used in Nigeria today. The space where they have destroyed with those guns is bigger than entire Denmark. People from that place are now refugees in their own country. So now you see them running around trying to run away from Nigeria and get to another place. You start calling them, oh, why are they taking those risks? Their livelihood has been destroyed. I'll give you another example. Go to Bayelsa, Google it. They have entire river, they have entire state that depends, their main source of income is from the river. Britain use, what is it called, something oil, British petroleum or something, destroy entire sea. You will see the whole place, even the grass can't grow.
Right. Yeah, but
more than 20 million people. More than 20 million people. It's still in the courts even till today. More than 20 million people have nothing to do, no way to pay the school fees, even to go to school. You have to pay school fees. You have to go to hospital, and the water they drink is poisoned. But you will see an idiot in the UK come out on TV talking shit. The money from that oil is being used to make UK better every day.
All right, hold on. Now let me just add something in here, right? You see this map, right? Y'all see this map that we're looking at here, right?
Yeah.
You know, and then if you juxtapose or if you add it to this map, you see this map, right?
Yeah.
This is where the coups are happening.
Yeah.
Right. And it's in a strategic area. But if you look at the EU migration policy, it's changed in the last couple of years. The EU is paying North African countries to stop migration. They're literally paying them to slow down the migration of Africans to Europe, right? They're paying money. They want Africans, sub-Saharan Africans, to seek asylum in North Africa. That's what they want, instead of coming all the way to France, Denmark, and Germany, these kind of things, right? So that's one side of the coin, right? That shows you one side of the coin. But at the same time, you have North African countries, they're getting paid money to refuse and to keep asylum seekers there. At the same time, they're trying to chase these same people back into sub-Saharan Africa. right? Quote unquote, sub-Saharan, quote unquote, right? Now, to me, it seems logical that there's a yin and there's a yang. There's two sides of this.
Bro, you cannot beat a child and ask the child not to cry.
Exactly. Now
you can't beat a child and ask me.
Hold on, Steve. Now, going back to where it started at, it was with the woman making the comments, her and Tariq, their dialogue, the UK sister from Nigeria and Tariq, right? And Jay, you asked the question. It was based on the fact that you brought up an issue. You said, how can she complain about the UK government and be living in the UK, stay in the UK, and not go back to Africa, right? Not go back to Nigeria.
That's such an ignorant statement.
He saw a contradiction in that. But I think here's the dynamic. It's like there's nuances there, Jay. There's nuances that could lead in either choice. They could lead her to make one choice to go back or one choice to stay. There's some nuances there. All Nigerians won't make the same decision based on those nuances. You see what I'm saying? And
Victor,
you can't expect them to. But go ahead.
Victor, example. I'll give you an example. If you live in my house, okay? If you live in my house, and there are things you don't like about my house, there are things I'm doing you don't like. So because you live in my house, you are not allowed to say what you don't like or to criticize me.
Well, they say they call it democracy. They call it democracy.
Even though you destroyed my own, even though you destroyed my house, and I'm living in your house, so I'm not allowed to say what I don't like you're doing. If you do shit, like I'm not allowed to say what you're doing is bullshit.
You hear that, Jade? What you think about that, Jade?
You helped destroy my house, and you are still destroying it, and I live in your house.
Yeah, Steve, I hear you. Let's hear what Jay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Again, I'm gonna stand by what I said. She's.
But all right,
I don't know.
Hold on. There's another side to that, though, Jay, that I do agree with. Right?
No, I understand.
And the other side is that ultimately it is going to be. That's why I put up this map. Ultimately, it is going to be our responsibility. But guess what? There's going to be pushback against that. Soon as you see a lot of these migrants, they're coming from Niger, they're coming from Mali, they're coming from Burkina Faso. They're trying to get to Europe, and they're going through Arabic countries in the north, right? Which are supposed to be African countries anyway, but they're trying to get there right now. There's a problem with that. But so the moment that these countries say, "Hey, man, the EU got a new policy. They're stopping our people from fleeing." They're changing their policy, and it's affecting us. It's affecting our population. As soon as they say, okay, well, in France, since you're the largest EU country, the biggest economic holder is Germany and France. As soon as they say, okay, well, then let's get France up out of here. What's the reaction that France has? France doesn't say, okay, it's your country, we just leave. Okay, fine, no problem. They don't say that. They complain about it. They complain about it.
They refuse to leave. France refused to leave Niger. They refused to leave. They were asked to leave.
Listen, Jade, they are in there complaining.
Yeah. So
what do you think?
I'm not allowed to complain, but France is complaining.
What you think about that, Jade?
Yeah, I understand. But we'll talk about that lady, and the lady was she was saying that the UK had destroyed her country.
Facts.
And she was now residing in the UK.
But it's true. It doesn't matter where she lives. She's an individual. She's talking about UK government policy is destroying her country. If UK government leaves Nigeria alone,
play it back because I couldn't really understand. What was it with because she was talking to an African American, right? She was talking to an African American, wasn't she?
So she was debating Tariq. Her and Tariq were debating some issues. Should we go back to that and take a listen?
Yeah, can we have a listen to that, please?
Let's go back because it was leading to a few other things. But let's hear, because don't get me wrong, I don't have an issue. I don't always agree with Tariq, not at all. But if he's right on something, I'll give him right. And that's the same thing for anybody. If the sister's right on a point, if I agree with her, I'll give her right. I don't care about the rest. It's just, it's good to have the dialogue and communicate about these things. Now let me see here. Let me open it up on this. And just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna pivot because there might be more dialogue there that they were having about this. We didn't let it go all the way in to the full dialogue. We stopped it at some point. Where was this at? Let me see something. Where the heck was this at? Oh, here it is. Boom, right at the top. Here we go. Let's let them talk a little bit and see what they got here. 2 seconds. Damn commercials, man. Boom.
There's a lot of corruption, whether it's by the governments that be or the powers that be. The resources have been mismanaged. They have been taken to other places. If those resources were not mismanaged, they would have no reason to come to America. In fact, that was the case. You got to be real here as Black Americans, okay? Nigerians in the 60s, my mother went to UC Davis, started in 1968. She would tell me that the Nigerian class, now although...
Look, I think I heard something right there that's an issue right there. He's saying African Americans got to understand something. You're not just an African American. You're a NATO country. You are a citizen of a NATO country. And your country supports Britain. Mm-hmm. That's where this gets confusing. So if our country is supporting British policy in Africa,
strangling Africans,
it's coming back on us. This it's something's being missed in this dialogue. It's something Tariq's not understanding there. That's that. But let me let him talk. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I'm hearing. Because it's not just about us being African American. We're members of a NATO country, so our actual country has political alliances with other nations that have their feet in Africa. Now, we have to ask ourselves: is everything that our country is supporting and a part of, is it actually honest? Look at France.
Okay, now you are talking, Victor.
And I'm just saying, and in a moment's notice, I would hope that the U.S. policy would shift. If the Nigerians want the British in Nigeria, I'd say good, give it to us Americans. That's what I say. I say if you're going to be in the country, then you better start dealing like you want to deal with this country, because I don't see why the U.S. wouldn't be interested in working with Mali today. I don't see. Look, the U.S. government. You see how quiet they've been about what's going on in Mali, because they realize, whoa, these guys are really about to kick out France, and America has two choices. They can either put the foot down loudly and say, hey, you can't kick out France, and risk not trading with them at all. You know how devastating that would be to the American economy? So the U.S. is not being so bold about it. They hoping Nigeria, there goes Britain again. They hoping Nigeria steps up in there and tries to give them an ultimatum to slow it down, but it didn't work. So, but ultimately, the U.S. will abandon France on that policy if they have to, if it means they were allowed to stay in trade, because they can work shit out with France in another way, But they don't want to lose their possibility to trade. But go ahead. Should I let this play a little bit more? That's just a thought. I'm putting out there. Should I let this play some more? Yeah, let me let it play a little bit.
For war was going on at that time. Nigerians were coming to school. The currency was worth more than $1 at the time. Okay, that was the case also with Zimbabwe. It was the case also not with Liberia, maybe, but Liberians were sending their students to America to get educated, and they were returning back to Liberia simply because the opportunities were much for them in the new countries than they were in America. So there was a time where Africans were coming to America getting educated and returning back because of the opportunities. But those things changed over time. So if they did not have to go there, they would not. They would stay there. But certain people who are not in the elite families, as it were, or they can't get the opportunities as it is, they're going to go to where the countries are to fulfill their intellectual development. They're going to come to the United States. Most of our countries like Google are started by immigrants, WhatsApp, things like that. Okay. So a lot of people, Skype, I believe, was started by immigrants, if I'm not mistaken. So Elon Musk, he's from South Africa. So people come to America to do things because they have more opportunities here. It makes sense for her to make that point. Let me kind of go back into it now, and I'm getting a little bit long with it.
You're from Nigeria, right?
Yes.
Why did you leave Nigeria?
I just explained that to you, but you...
Okay, Tariq Nasheed asked her, why did you leave Nigeria?
Plantebaseret gel til ømme og overanstrengte muskler. Ny Volt Natura. Det er mere end en kombination af 6 lægeplanter. Det er også en mulighed for at være aktiv sammen.
Victor, are you there?
Volt Natura. The joy of movement.
Oh.
Helt naturligt.
Yeah,
Hello?
Yeah, sorry about that. Hold on. I got you. Sorry about that.
I like.
You wanted to say something? I'm gonna let it play.
Like Tariq Nasheed. People don't like me for saying that. There's certain elements about Tariq Nasheed I do like. That this is a bad response. What it seems like to me is he heard what she said. He's very intelligent. Why did you leave Nigeria? I think it's very clear as day as to why her family left Nigeria. She just stated that, but now you want to.
Okay.
So it's not clear. That's why he asked her. What was the real reason? What was the reason?
Yeah, it's not.
She just claimed that it was the UK. So that wasn't that. Yeah, I understand that is the larger part of the reason.
Yo, Jay, let me ask you this, man. Do you think Tariq doesn't really know? Do you think he knows, or
no? He was asking her a question, VB. He was asking her a question.
Right. But just because he's asking a question, don't mean he don't know all of this stuff. Because
but he's asking her. He's asking her to find out, what the real reason is, and you're still not going to get the real reason. She's going to still say that she said it before.
No, no, because listen, brother, listen to this. Tariq is not that goddamn stupid, right? He has to know. He knows all this history of Britain.
And everybody that leaves, I know, but so everybody that leaves Africa is facing the same problems. Is that what we're going to say?
Wrong. That's exactly the opposite of what I said. I was saying that all Nigerians, there's nuances with Nigerians. Some might. That's exactly what I said. I said this sister, just because she's in the UK, right? It doesn't and just because she's from Nigeria, it doesn't mean there's not those nuances. A very similar sister, very closely to her, could have just one little nuance, and that nuance could mean everything else she's totally agrees with. Her experience is the same, but she has this extra advantage to go back, maybe, or a disadvantage to never even get to the UK. So just because you have a disadvantage and you never even get to leave Nigeria and go to the UK, it doesn't mean it's your choice.
Okay.
And just because you're in the UK and you didn't go back to Nigeria, it doesn't necessarily mean it's your choice.
No, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying
flat out choice. There's a lot of things you got to do before there's a lot of requirements you got to meet. Things change, So when he asked, why did you leave your country? That's like asking the question that is so, that's such a loaded question.
Okay. Yeah, it's a loaded question. It's a loaded question. It's a loaded question. It's like when you people travel because first of all, people travel because they want to. You can stop them if they want to. And if people see what they don't like, they say what they don't like. You can stop that. So because somebody traveled and come to your place, generally, I'm not even going down or the history and stuff. Just generally, people are people. It's like you are a landlord, you own a building, and somebody is living in your house, and the heater is not working, and because they are living in your house, they shouldn't complain to you that the heater is not working. They can tell you that the heater is not working. It's their right as a human being to tell you that. You're not gonna say, "Oh, if the heater, if you don't like it, why don't you leave?" That doesn't make
Jay,
any sense.
Is that what they're gonna say to a Jamaican? Why are you in the UK?
Yeah, that's exactly.
It doesn't make sense for anybody to ask anybody that. It doesn't. It's a loaded question.
Because
it doesn't make any sense.
Look at the. First of all, Jamaica is between a rock and a hard place.
Really?
It's between the U.S. It's in the U.S. waters, basically, right? But it's not the U.S. at the same time. The ex-British colony. You see what I mean? It's like
like that.
Yeah, it's all types of stuff going on. It's like all types of difficulties there. They're small. What's their GDP? Jamaica can operate completely in its own self-interest, and pretty much that's what you're supposed to do. But if Jamaica wanted to operate in what's in its own best interest, it's not that pretty of a picture either. Because number one, you got like a trade policy. Who are they going to deal with? To do that. Let's look at Cuba. Can Jamaica have how much progression would the United States want Jamaica to have exactly? How much autonomy would the United States want Jamaica to have? How much autonomy did the U.S. want Cuba to have? I'm not defending Cuban policy today, but I'm just saying, how much autonomy do they want Trinidad and Tobago to have? How much autonomy do they even want Venezuela to have? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not as simple as just like, I don't think it's just as simple as that. Even with our allies, man, how much autonomy do the American allies have? Like a Colombian. How easy is it for a Colombian to just, you see what I'm saying?
Victor, these people are being strangled all over the place.
I'll give you an example. Let's look again. Let's go back here. If Nigeria said, look, man, fuck you, Britain, and fuck you, America, we rolling with Russia, what would Britain and the U.S. do? This shit is based on the Atlantic, man. What would they do? What would they do? They would be fearful. They would immediately be like, whoa, 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 whoa. They would be like, damn, that is not what we wanted. But then they would have to go back to, well, it's their country. We have to let them do that, right? You think they would do that? You think they would just say that? Yeah, that's true. It's Nigeria. They're an independent country. They have total autonomy over themselves. We don't care if they just say, fuck Britain and fuck America. We rolling with Russia on.
They'll find a way to stop the war.
You see? So it's not as simple as that, bro. It's not that simple. If it was that simple, these issues would have been solved a long time ago. I think. That's just my thought on it, Jay. What you think about that, bro?
Well, you mentioned Jamaica. So Jamaica has a massive problem of brain drain in Jamaica.
And where they all going to?
America and the UK. A lot of them are into the medical fields. Okay.
Right.
Jamaica is a.
Meanwhile, Jamaica's GDP is so low, you could buy a politician. Well, China could buy a politician. US could buy a politician.
Jamaica's quality of life, say compared to a country, say for an example like Nigeria, where you probably would have said maybe not Nigeria. Let's say pick a country, say for an example. I don't know. Say for an example, Democratic Republic of Congo. Okay, for an example, Jamaica has one of the highest murder rates in the world. Okay, so
really,
yeah, it does.
Yeah, Jamaica's the highest.
Can you imagine Tariq asking him, "Why do you come to America?"
And so when we look at the people will say is poverty causes that, and the environment causes that. So if you look at other countries that have higher rates of poverty, you don't see that level of violence. We also know that they are very close to the Americas, and guns are sent there.
Definitely.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Now you're talking, bro.
So, but it's
bro,
still...
your friend and your neighbor influence you, good or bad. Okay. Look at places like.
Hang on. Let me 1 second, Steve. And
okay.
Jamaica is an island. Okay, Jamaica is a very small island, an ex-slave colony. Okay, Jamaica cannot compete with America. No way. Jamaica is basically in America. If you don't know where that is, Jamaica.
I know
Jamaica is in America.
Jamaica's in Nicaragua, man. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's closer to Nicaragua, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
go ahead, man.
No. It's closer to Florida.
No, man. Look at the map.
No. It's 90 minutes to Florida.
No, and it's 80 minutes to Nicaragua.
There you go.
Yeah, man. Look at the map.
And Nicaragua is there's more poverty in Nicaragua than in Jamaica, but yet still Jamaica has a higher.
It's Central American. Look, Central American politics. Don't even talk about it. It's off the hinges. They don't even. And guess who their neighbors are? And guess who's complaining about them too? Yo, I mean, this is like if you ask me, it's a simple reckoning, of Western powers, and I'm not one that says, hey, you can only point the finger one way. Yeah, sure, some things you gotta accept, or you can fix, right? But this issue is geopolitical. You can't do it alone.
No,
it has to be the yin and the yang. It has to be both sides recognizing what they're not doing correctly and stopping them for it to change. If you look back, I mean, because this whole thing is shambles. All this Caribbean islands, Central America, it's in shambles, bro. Haiti in shambles, Cuba in shambles, Jamaica in shambles. I mean, if you ask somebody in the U.S. Virgin Islands, is it in shambles? Man, they got violence there. Trinidad,
I hope you see what France did to Haiti. You see how France destroyed Haiti by stopping them from doing business with America and everything. Just going to make a deal.
And look, bro, the same type of alliance that's going on with the United States and Europe in Africa in terms of their positioning.
Of course. If you want,
it's the same thing that went on in Haiti. The Spanish, it's the same kind of story. They didn't fight each other.
They are the same people. Is it the same people? Yeah. France, US, and all these things. They are the same people.
Denmark sold the U.S. They sold the U.S. Virgin Islands to the U.S. and its people. They flat out sold it to them. The U.S. didn't come and say, Denmark, what the hell you doing over here? You little ass country. We taking this and you ain't getting shit. No, they said, hey man, let's make a deal. We're gonna pay you some money. And they got more money than they would have ever got from anybody else at the time. And they was like, thanks, U.S. We appreciate that. You bailed us out. Thanks. End the story. You see what I mean? But that's not what's going on. If you look at what they're doing in Africa, they're not treating the Africans like they're Danish. They're not
bro, you see those guys who are rebelling against France now, who's trying to take the country back, okay? You think US will want to do business with them when they are done?
You know what they're examining right now? That's an excellent question, Steve. You know what they're examining right now? Their plan. They're saying, can we economically crunch them to force them into something? Or they're trying to figure out what to do. And right now, they don't know exactly what they're going to do.
The reason why they cannot do anything to Niger is Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
That country, Niger can get whatever they want through the place.
Mm-hmm.
And Nigeria will never go to war with Niger. Take it to anywhere. The president tried to do that, and people protested against it.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. So Niger
so plan one
basically
went out the window. Plan one went out the window. Now, what was plan two? Economically crush them, not trade, refuse to trade.
It's not gonna happen. They have already tried to go into BRICS nation.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Why do you think was the reason for this BRICS nations anyway? It was exactly what we're talking about. Because if you don't do what US or UK on all these things, they will strangle you economically. They will kill you off economically.
You know, and the US government don't have to do something like that. They don't,
but they do.
They do. That's the thing about it. And no other EU country have to take the side of France. They choose to, and that's a difference. You see what I mean? That's a difference. They're autonomous nations also. They don't have to back up what France has been doing in this region.
Bro, what many people don't understand is that look at US, look at UK, look at France, look at all these European nations. They have divided the world as like their this is my look. This place is mine. This place is mine. I'm not gonna come into your area to interfere. You're not gonna come into my area to interfere. If anybody mess up in my area, you help me to fight the person. This is what they're doing. Any country that's trying to get out of France, that trying to have issue with France, US will pretend they are friends with those people, but they are fighting against those people to help France crush them. It's the same. They are the same people. Even UK will do the same.
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
We spent a long time speaking about the problems. What would the solution be then?
The solution is Africans binding together anywhere we find ourselves. Help each other.
Yeah, I think that's it, man. Yeah.
The solution is us working together.
Yeah, and
the solution is also
xenophobia. Moving away from xenophobia.
Anything that makes me speak against you should not come to my mouth. Anything that makes me say anything against you, as my brother from Jamaica, my brother from the US, my brother from Caribbean, anywhere,
or another African nation, your brother from Sudan,
another African nation, we work together. Of course, brothers.
What was the problem between you and the gentleman before? Were you both from different tribes?
Basically, the same thing in the our local geopolitical situation. I'm telling him we have, because when you come to Nigeria, like I explained before, Nigeria is basically three big nations merged together. One nation, when Britain was colonizing Nigeria, we have Biafran nation, Oduduwa nation, and Arewa nation. These are three big nations in Nigeria. Very big.
They should have all been kept separate, basically, you're saying? They should have been kept separate, or
they were. They were separate already.
They were separate before.
Okay. So they're not Nigerians then? Are they under the Nigerian umbrella? Or
I'm trying to explain something to you now. And they signed agreement for Britain to leave after 20 years I think it was 1920 or 1930. But between the time the Britain will leave, oil was discovered. So Britain want to still have stake on that oil. So Britain hand our local army, because when Britain want to leave, the Arewa said to Britain, we are not ready to be independent of our own. We want you to stay. The Biafra say, Britain, you have to leave. The Oduduwas say, Britain, we are not ready for you to go. You stay. But the Biafrans insisted for Britain to leave. You have to get this now. So what Britain did was make Nigeria military 90% Arewas and hand over to the military.
And how many years
Do you
ago was
understand
that?
now? This is 1960.
Yeah, exactly. Just so people have some reference. Go ahead.
1960.
That's not now. That's not now. That was then. Right.
Okay. They hand Nigeria over to them, and Nigeria was in the military. So when they hand over, and this oil came, and Britain was, they made this area was, most of them are Islamic education. They don't have any form of normal education. It's basically handing over to an illiterate that haven't been to school to govern millions of people who are in school, but giving him gun. Right. This is what you have in Nigeria. You have idiots with gun ruling people who are educated. This is what you have in Nigeria, even till today.
Right.
Okay, now when this idiot with his gun, the Britain will come and make deals with them to take the oil wells and give them peanuts and make sure they have compensate them. And these oils are from other parts of the country. You get what I'm saying? Britain is interested in the oil, and these people.
Prior to, sorry to cut you. So prior to the English being there, what was the situation like?
We are all separate nations.
There wasn't in Nigeria, brother.
There wasn't in Nigeria. There was nothing called Nigeria before then.
What was it called?
I said there is Ariwa nation, there is Oduduwa nation, and there is Biafra.
Okay.
Biafra was the most traveled, educated one then, followed by Oduduwa. The Ariwas are mostly 90-95% Muslims. All they get is Muslim education, how to read Quran and stuff. Mm-hmm. But the Biafrans was all over the world traveling and doing stuff. Okay? And the Biafrans was the one that kicked Britain out in Ghana and kicked them out also in Nigeria. So what we are still fighting that is still the effect of that being kicked out.
Okay. So what was it like before? Were they, different nations, but you're just saying different nations. So what was it like in these different areas? What was
we were living like neighbors, living fine. Like neighbors. There was no fight. Even they split some part of Biafra and put into Cameroon.
Right. Okay. So
the English-speaking part of Cameroon is Biafra.
Okay. Right.
So the effect of what you see going on in
Douala here, this area, right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. The English-speaking parts.
Right. Okay. Right. Interesting.
Yeah, they're having a separation. They're having a conflict now. The French and the English part of Cameroon.
Exactly. It's the same issue because of the same reason. They are fighting themselves till today.
Yeah. And the French empowered one group.
The French empowered the other group to fight them. Then the English empowered the Nigerians to fight the Biafrans.
Yeah.
You get it now? So the Biafrans is being split into two. So with small part in the Cameroon and small part in Nigeria. Britain is trying to press the one in Nigeria, and France is pressing the one in Cameroon.
Yeah.
This is basically what you have.
Yeah, what they call tribalism is the effects of colonialism, essentially. Okay. That's what that is.
Yeah. Tribalism is the byproduct of colonialism.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, great conversation. Thanks, guys, for straightening me out there. Thank you for the.
But not that it's not a problem. It's a problem, though. And listen, bro. Look, I don't know. The UK is a little different from Denmark. The system is different. That's why it's not part of the EU anymore, right? But it is also very different in its own. The UK, and in the sense that, like, what I noticed is that here, that we're having an issue here where, like, you complain and JD, you say, okay, the Nigerians are fighting the Jamaicans and we look at that as like a gang problem.
No,
We
no,
look
no. I
at that
wasn't.
as
You
okay.
know, I was when I said fighting. I'm not physically fighting. There was a friction. You know, there's a friction.
Okay.
There's a friction, but you know, here in
Oh.
Denmark, we don't even acknowledge these frictions. We don't acknowledge there's not. I'll put
No.
it to you this way: some groups are there's friction. Some groups, how can I say this? There's friction in some areas, and in some
Okay.
areas there's no friction at all. It
So,
depends on
so Ethiopians, so Eritreans and Ethiopians, there's no friction there.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
that is
definitely friction there.
there's
Friction.
there's a friction there. Yeah.
There's
Okay.
definitely friction there.
Okay.
But
Also,
but if you look at it, right,
Muslim
one of the
countries and Christian African nation countries.
but hold on. One of the issues is is what generation are you? Are you just, so when you look at Ethiopians and Eritreans, they're pretty much this is pretty much first generation being born here now. You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
And then when you look at another group that might not necessarily be exactly the same, but there's nuances. But I would say when we look at the UK, we don't see these frictions like you see them, Jade. Like you see inner turmoil. Like you see groups not supporting each other politically. Is that what you see? Look, I mean, is that what you see? Like you don't see Nigerians and Jamaicans all being in agreement about they black.
Well, look, we can just we don't have to say we can take Jamaicans and Nigerians. The black people on the whole are not united in the UK.
Yeah, but
So
are they united about them being black? Are they united about that?
There's no choice because that's all you're going to be seen as being black.
Boom. And Denmark, you
haven't got a choice in the matter. We're in a white man's country. Okay,
Jade,
we're a small minority.
But Jade, in Denmark, it's not exactly like that. They're not totally all convinced.
Some is trying to tell. Some is even acting like they are whites. Even
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, some don't even want to be.
You have that in the UK as well. I mean, look, the UK is had a lot more multiculturalism, a longer history of that than Denmark. Okay, we have,
That's what I'm trying to say. It's true.
So what I'm explaining to you is going to be different, and I can only tell you, just being honest, an honest thing. We've had 24 come up and speak about it. Wish he could pop up and have a chat. Because I think he's from an African.
Well, he supports that concept. He supports the thing, and I think Steve kind of talked about this too, like the political effects that African Americans have had, the wave about anti-blackness on the rest of the world. Like the word about anti-blackness has spread from the US across to Europe. That's clear. So a lot of times European blacks hear it and they're like, wow, thank you. We need to talk about that. We need people to discuss that, right? We need somebody that sees that as so important and very important, not just secondary or last thing on the agenda. You see what I mean? And African Americans tend to see anti-black racism as being one of the main things that's on their agenda, right? But that's not across Europe. That's not across Europe, bro. Right? Has Europe reached that part where the African or African descent black population sees that as being a primary issue?
I'm not sure. Yeah, so I'm not sure.
But when we see that as a primary issue, it brings us together. It makes us put down. It makes ethnicity not so important or special.
Like I said, Victor, before. Remember when the last guy,
right? Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
Like when what I said to the guy that left, Ola, when he left, I said to him, let's agree on something at least. Let's agree let's agree on something. If we can agree, all of us black guys all over Europe, all over where the Western world, if we can agree on one thing, agree on it, and work on that. What's the same one thing that we all agree on? which is fight against anti-blackness all over the world. If we can agree on and focus on that and leave these other little things, let's work on that which we agree on.
Yeah.
Brothers fight with brothers. Brothers quarrel, but let's focus on what is important.
Yeah, because it's like there's enough of us to go around. If somebody don't want me marrying their daughter, fuck that. I don't care. I'll go find another one.
Thank you.
Another country. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna find one that's gonna suit me. I'm not gonna be like.
I'm just asking because look,
here in Denmark,
Africa, we haven't really talked much about that.
Hold on, y'all both talking at the same time. Hold on. Go ahead, Jay.
What would it be like to move back to Africa?
Bro, you'll be welcomed.
You can't say no, Steve. You kind of, you
run away. There's so much. You run away. You have more than 20. There's a lot of 20 women. There's plenty of women for you.
Opinion, but I don't think that you can't just blanket it like that. But
trust me, it's not my opinion. I believe it. I believe it.
But Steve, how can you make such an assumption? How can you, one person?
I see Chinese. I see Chinese come to Nigeria and find love. I see Chinese come to Nigeria and find love. I see people from Europe come to Nigeria and find love. Why not you?
I think, Steve. I can't 100% agree with you there. I'm sorry.
Hey, try it first.
Steve, I'm with you, man. I'm going. I'm with you. I'm gonna find me a nice Nigerian lady.
Bro, Chinese, Indians are coming to Nigeria and they find love. Why not a Jamaican?
Maybe.
Why?
Yeah, good.
I see a lot of Chinese finding love in Nigeria. I see a lot of Indians finding love in Nigeria. Why not a Jamaican? Why not? What are you talking about? This is 2023.
You tell me.
You go to Nigeria and you want to find love, and then you don't find love, and they discriminate against you because you are a Jamaican. If this happens,
I'm not saying that.
Okay, go anywhere you don't find love.
Yep, they'll be welcome. I understand that.
You'll be welcomed.
Yeah, well, you got a large population. Nigeria has one of the largest black populations in the world, and in Africa. So it's a very populous place.
A lot of beautiful women.
Yeah, lots of women. And there's going to be
you have to add beautiful. You have to add beautiful.
Percentage of women in England. There's not many black Nigerian Africans here. So yeah, that'll be. I can't wait to go to the continent and find out for myself.
Please, you're welcome. Tell me when you're going. I'll come with you.
Steve,
yeah,
what if you don't have a lot of money?
What?
What if you don't have a lot of money? Like,
bro, you good. Bro, you good. Forget about money. You'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good. Bro,
you hear what Steve said? I ain't worried about this
good.
Shit.
You're not worried. Come on. What are you talking about? If an Indian that come here that can speak it and find a good woman to what's talking about?
It's true.
This is just some shit that people make up. Come to Nigeria. That's enough women for everybody. If that's what you want.
I feel you. I agree, brother. If that's what you want. Well,
if that's what you want. If that's what you want, trust me, from the airport. Mm-hmm. From the airport, you'll see women who want to hook up with you. Hey, if that's what you want.
I want a lady that is beautiful, right? She knows how to count money, knows how to do business, right? And knows how to stay.
Victor, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Trust me, there's a lot of Nigerians who fit that criteria. Trust me on that one. Trust me. Yo, bro, I would like you to drop whatever thing you have in your head. Just visit any African country. They will be so glad to have you.
I think we think too much about that shit.
They will be so glad to have you. Have more than one wife, please, Steve? May I have about 8 wives, maybe? Yes, if it's going. I mean, Doesn't have to be a major. I mean,
obviously, you're not going to marry me. Somebody you are talking to, anybody you speak with, then you
any
have to
chance
tell
of that,
them
Steve?
that anything is possible. 2023, anything is possible.
Okay, so maybe a whole village. I can start a whole village, a whole white town. My surname's Dylan White Town. Maybe a JTV town. I can have.
Bro, you're gonna love it. Trust me. Forget we're
no
talking
way
now.
I'm not gonna love Africa. No way.
Go to Nigeria. Eh? Go to Nigeria. I don't know so many other countries, but I guarantee you in Nigeria, you're gonna have so much fun.
How is the problem with bucking of Boko
Look at this right here, y'all. Y'all see this right here? Look, you can drive from Lagos.
I've got many friends
all
from
the way
Nigeria.
down the coast.
Many
you
friends.
See that?
Yep, I know this area. I know. I'm well done. My geography is up there,
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, these are places that I know like the back of my hands. I know Africa very well, and I know I've got people from Lagos City. I've met so many people from Africa.
Then you visit the place. When you visit
Lagos
the place
City
and you
is
stay,
a city on the
for
water, isn't it?
It's an island. It's an island.
I was working and I had a Ghanaian lady there, and my best friend Tommy from Nigeria. He was from Lagos City, and there's a city on the ocean on the river. It's near the sea. Lagos City, sort of like a floating city, and so me and Tommy organized me to come with him to Nigeria, and I was just booking my flight to go over there, my visa. And the lady came up to me and she said to me, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm booking my flight to go to Nigeria." She said to me, "You're not going anywhere." So I was like, "Why not?" Yeah, she said to me, in some parts they eat people. I said, "Come off here." Yes, VB. I said, "Come off here. Get out of here, lady." I said, "Come on, how could you say that?" You know.
Victor, you see the kind of bullshit people talk about. Do you know sometimes somebody have asked me when I first came to Europe, somebody have asked me if I have a pet, have a lion as a pet.
Mm-hmm.
But there is guys with hyenas.
I don't understand what you guys talk about. There is no big difference. There is no big. It's a lie. This is really? Listen. Do you know how London? Do you know how London looks like? Yeah. There's no big difference between Lagos and London.
Come off it, Steve. What are you talking about?
There is no big difference between Lagos and London. Just take this.
What are you talking about, my man?
I have been to London, right? I have been to London at least twice or three times.
Okay.
I've been to London. When I go to London, my wife is sitting down here. Right? I said it reminds me of Lagos City. This is mini Lagos.
So most of the buildings, were they built by British? Most of the buildings?
No, they're built by individuals and companies. They're built with this individually owned.
Okay, so how would they get the same architecture? Has Nigeria got their own architecture?
I'm not talking about the architecture. I'm talking about the vibes.
The vibes?
Yeah, when you walk on the street of London, it's basically the same vibes you walk in the city of Lagos.
Oh, right, so you're talking about vibes. Okay,
yeah.
Talking about
but it looks some part of Nigeria looks much better than London, and some parts of London looks much better than in Nigeria. Like example, if you talk about Camden area in London, Camden area, you can compare it to the low part of Lagos, and Banana Island, you can compare it to like places like Chelsea and stuff. It looks better than Chelsea and stuff. It looks better than Chelsea. You can compare. It's different parts.
Yeah, I'm very aware that there's we get shown a lot of the bad stuff in Africa. So you're saying that the guys, VB, would you be able to get up the image of the guys, or should I try and shift.
I'm going to Nigeria very soon.
Yeah, there's a guy with hyenas. Steve said that they don't. It's a lie, but
no. Listen.
What you talking about?
Listen.
What you talking about?
Those guys.
Hang on, Steve. Hang on. There's men in Nigeria that have trained hyenas so they can have them like walk around them with like their dogs on a leash.
I'm not saying this doesn't happen. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It's a big country, for crying out loud.
Nigeria is big, Steve. Nigeria is huge, man. Look,
it's a big country.
You have a drier region.
But you just said that it didn't happen. Okay.
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but not the way you guys present it. Like look at it.
I never take the picture, Steve. What are you on about?
Look at it. No, look at it like this. Look at it like this.
No, put the picture up, DB, please. Put the picture.
You can take something that happened in Liverpool. Example, bad part of Liverpool, 1960, and everybody talks about it to 2040. And the picture can be up there.
Right, I think this is Banana Island right here, man. Right? Yeah, man, it looks nice, bro. It's clean. It's nice.
Okay.
Yeah, man, look at that.
Bro, this is Victor, call me on WhatsApp when I'm in Nigeria. Call me in Nigeria when I'm there.
Wow,
call me in Nigeria. What are you guys?
That's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, this
bro,
Banana Island.
This is nothing. Come to Calabar. There's many.
Check Lagos City. Check Lagos City.
Okay, let me zoom out. I mean, I've seen, but let me see here. Let me see Lagos City. I mean, Lagos City is an island. All I got to do is zoom out. It's the same place. All I got to do is zoom out. This is it. Banana Island is part of Lagos Island, right?
Yeah.
It's the same little water thing. Island. It's an island, right? That's it right there.
I'm saying to you, there are good places, there are bad places, like every other city in the world. Okay, like every other city in the world. Go to Cali. There's places people sleep on the street. True. There are more people sleeping on the street in America than in Nigeria.
I believe that, bro.
So what
wow.
I don't understand what you guys. You guys have been sold some Kool-Aid.
You don't know. If you've never been, you just don't know, right? Isn't that what it is?
Well, I don't know if it looks like that, VB. Some of the footage I've seen.
Oh well, there's one.
Looks like a digitally modified image, that one, but
you always believe the worst, yeah?
No, it's not the worst. It's not disrespect. Look,
you always gotta believe the worst.
Walking down the road with a hyena, I wouldn't look at him to say it is something straight. I'll be amazed by that. I'll be amazed that someone could manage to catch a wild animal like that and train him as a pet. I would be amazed.
So you are amazed to see those guys in Saudi Arabia that have lion as pet animals, right?
Yeah, I'm not amazed by that shit. But it's one thing I was about Lagos that I saw and I was like, what the hell is going on with this? And that's the place where they have people living on the water. It's like a shanty town on water.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about.
That's in I think that's in Bariga. I've lived close to that place actually.
That was Lagos City.
Yeah, that like I said to you, there are good places and there are bad places. This is the same everywhere in the world. You don't.
Is that how you spell it? Bariga.
Bariga. Bariga.
How you spell that?
B-A-R-A-G-A.
Oh, G-A. Bariga, Lagos.
What about the roads? The roads, I heard the roads are they're not so good.
Some parts are good, some parts are bad, like I said to you.
Look, they got a Bariga, Michigan, man. You see that?
Yeah, I see.
Nice. You talking about this place?
No,
Baraga?
but
Nah,
Come on, man. That's not Baraga, man.
Lagos City.
let
No,
me
it's somewhere
see.
in Lagos City, man. It's somewhere in
It's
Lagos
just
City.
it's somewhere. I have lived close to the place actually. If you go,
What about the pollution? How is the pollution levels in Nigeria?
How's it in New York? Nah, I'm just, I'm just Yeah, Jade, how's it in New York? The pollution levels, man.
Oh,
How's
in
the water?
UK, it's
How's the
terrible.
water in Jade? How's the water in Michigan?
I've never been Michigan.
In Detroit, I heard the water's pretty disgusting.
Really?
Yeah, man. What you talking about, man? You can't drink that damn water.
Wow, I've heard that. I've heard people saying that
You'll
in
die.
America the water is really bad.
Oh, in Detroit, it's more than really bad. It's going to kill you, man.
Right.
That's what they
Well, the
say.
same
They got to
thing
drink
in
bottled water.
the UK. People have, said that the water is, is very bad.
Now, what's the name of that shanty town in Lagos on the water? Let's just get to the gist. What's it called? Is it called Makoko?
Makoko.
It's called Makoko, man.
Yeah, that's where my friend's from. Tommy.
Steve he didn't want to give us the address. Makoko. Let me copy this one. Makoko. Now we're gonna see it. But every place, man, every place has some bad spots, man. I've seen it before. Makoko, Lagos, right? Is this the area? This is the area, bro. So it's somewhere around here, right?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
hold
that
on.
one.
Somebody,
Yeah.
Hold on. I think Steve fell out. Let me let him on. There we go. Okay, boom.
Oh, brilliant.
I think it's somewhere around here. Is that the case?
Yeah, somewhere around the water there. Yeah, somewhere around the water there.
Look at that there it is. There it is. There's the floating place. The houses on the water. Look,
Yes,
look at that. It's
yes,
amazing.
yes. That's it there.
Now, you know anything about this, Steve? Like, how did this?
Yeah. I have lived like somewhere around just close by, like 5 minutes to the place.
Okay, I get it. It's not part of Lagos Island. It's Lagos,
no. It's Lagos.
Okay, I got it. Third mainland. Okay, it's outside of this.
Yeah, the water is the water that Third Mainland Bridge went over. They are basically living under the bridge.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay. Huh.
It's a whole city, like small town living on top of the water.
Oh, small. That's huge. So huge. small to Africans, but I mean that is a huge.
It was like, we're gonna live on the water here, man. It's a fishing town, basically, right?
Yeah, it's a fishing town.
Would you eat fish from there?
Why not? Why not? I'm Nigerian.
Okay.
And this is the bridge right here, right? This is the bridge.
Yes, yeah. That bridge is called Third Mainland Bridge.
Okay, I got you. Third Midland Bridge, exactly. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Is there that's a great construction there. Who built that? Was that
Nigerians built it.
That's amazing. Wow, it's brilliant. Wow.
Bro, I think you look really I don't know how you see Nigeria actually.
No, but you just no, but hang on. You're turning the tables now. You're telling me that England and everything was running your country. So you tell.
I'm saying it doesn't mean that Nigeria is a fucked up place. Yeah, it doesn't mean we don't have good structures.
You know what, Jade. You know what? Actually, many Nigerians have the same opinion that you have. They all have the opinion that they can do it. They believe in themselves, bro. It's not like they don't believe they can't do it. It's not like they don't believe that. No, they believe they can do it.
Well, okay.
Definitely. The issue the issue of politics is where it's in.
It's a different thing.
Where the
right. What about the construction? So most of the constructions are basically Nigerian owned. Most of the companies are Nigerian owned. They're not influenced by Britain at all or outside. influence?
They passed that stage, man. They passed that
Okay.
stage now. They
Okay, I was
passed
just
that.
wondering because you know,
Because
apparently
they're making concrete, they're making everything. They it's coming up, man. It's just that there's other factors. There's existential factors, brother. The oil, number one. Like, how complicated is the oil business? And look, let's keep in mind, Nigeria has not done what one of their neighbors is doing. One of their neighbors is just saying, Niger just said, you know what, France, get the fuck out. Right?
Yeah, Nigeria should do this.
They got oil. I don't think has Niger got oil as well.
No, they got uranium.
They got shit they need. That's for damn sure. They got stuff folks need.
I think they have. I think they have the largest uranium deposit in the world in Niger.
Exactly.
Oh, really? Not Democratic of Congo?
Okay. No, you see, Niger have the purest uranium in the world. It's from Niger. Guess what? The price, France is buying it under $1 per barrel. Meanwhile, in the market, it's around 1,000.
Yeah, well, they get out. They got to get out, man.
Then they kick France. They kick France out, and they're telling France, if you want to buy, the price is now $10, 10,000.
So what's happening with Boko Haram? Are they
$10,000 or $10?
10,000. They double the price, the market price. That's what the double of whatever they're selling in the market price is now. That's if France want to buy it, that's what they have to buy it.
Oh, so now France have to buy through somebody else now, basically, if they want it. If they want uranium, got it. Yeah, I got you now. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Jay.
What's the situation with Boko Haram? They've gone quiet.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. That the guns, US, UK, Denmark, France, that they pumped into Libya. Boko Haram that's what Boko Haram is using, destroying Nigeria right now. Northeast of Nigeria.
They've been pushed up to the north, aren't they? And they're living in the.
They have always been. They have always been in the north. They have never left the north to come inside the other places.
Right,
it has always been in one state, one or two states. Is in what is it called? Northeastern Nigeria, and where they have destroyed is a huge place.
Is the Chinese in Nigeria?
There's everybody in Nigeria, but it's not like they are in other countries. There's everybody's. Nigeria is a big place, man. Everybody comes.
And so, how many religions do you have there? Is it Christianity and Islam?
Muslim. Yeah, that's it.
And what about what other spirit? Do they have spirituality or?
Yeah, African spirituality, basically. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Of course. It's just like every other place.
Yeah, this is the Northeast right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's the living? How long do people live? I've discovered that Africa, they're not living as long as other nations in the world.
It's stress. They have so much stress. Like the reason why you're living a long time, like I said to you, but you don't want to listen. The reason why you're living is so much is the system, system of government that have provided for you. If they leave you to make the money to take care of yourself, you have so much stress that you almost shit your pants. Okay? It's the system of government. The problem we have in Nigeria is there's too many pressures on individuals in Nigeria. Okay? So what I don't know one single thing what the government is supposed to do for the citizens that they are doing good in Nigeria. The government is the problem. The individuals in Nigeria is doing much better than the government is doing.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, you see that mountain in the background?
Beautiful. Yeah.
Bro, Nigeria have been beautiful places. There are beautiful places. There are also fucked up places. So don't expect like you're going to go into paradise. There's good places, there is
Huge
bad
road
places,
networks,
but
isn't there? Huge road networks.
A huge road network, man.
Beautiful.
It's true.
Mm.
It is a huge road network.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, what is this? This is in Abuja, man.
Wow.
bro, Abuja is beautiful, bro.
Is this a lake or something there?
There's a place you go in Abuja. They have one lake. The one lake is one is going to streaming towards the north, and the other one is going towards the east. And this one is hot, and this one is cold.
And what
is this?
What
Jabil Lake?
Is that a certain ethnic group in that area, or
ain't it Hausa?
Yeah. Abuja is in the north, and most people in the north you speak Hausa, but there is small ethnic groups all over the place. There's so many different.
Muslim? Is that Muslim area?
Yeah, it's Muslim. Yeah.
Right.
But Abuja is good. Abuja is good. You don't have problems in Abuja. Abuja is good. Abuja is the capital city.
It's the capital. Yeah, they moved it. They moved the capital to Abuja.
And how about the Christianity in Nigeria?
There is Christianity everywhere. There is Muslims everywhere. It's
no, I'm asking about Christianity. What's your thoughts on Christianity? As that's also a something that the British brought there, wasn't it? Or
I don't know. I don't know who brought it. Mostly it's white people that brought Christianity to Africa. We have religion before that, but what is there is that there is Christianity is just I don't know. Me, I'm not very religious, you know. So I don't really know what they do when it comes to religion. I don't get into it that much.
They're very religious, aren't they?
Yeah, Nigeria is a very religious place.
Yeah, maybe they've got one of the largest Christian
churches in the world.
In Africa.
In the world.
I thought that was Jamaica.
No, not
you might be wrong
Jamaica.
there, Steve. Jamaica has more churches per square foot than anywhere in the world.
No. I don't think so. I think Nigeria have more than Jamaica. You cannot walk 30 minutes in any city in Nigeria. Most cities in Nigeria, you cannot walk for 10 minutes. Most cities in Nigeria without coming out walking past the church.
So, what's the effect of that?
Is the brainwash? You know, it's the brainwash. It's the brainwash. Religion is basically to subdue people. That's what religion is about. Man, Victor, I gotta leave you guys, man.
yeah. I'm about to close down, but yeah, it was great having this talk, man, and having you over here. Also you, Jade. But
I'll let you close out with Steve, man. Take care, guys. Thank you for the talk.
Yeah,
Jade.
Yeah, exactly. And Steve, come back again, man. It was a real good conversation, man, and it was interesting hearing you and the other Nigerian brother, Oyo, discuss some of this stuff, man. Then I could just kind of sit back and listen. But listen, what I see, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I know black people, dude. I'm gonna tell you that, Steve. I know so many different types, so many from different countries, man. And one thing I know is that a lot of times, a lot of us think we're so different. And I'm gonna tell you, the more I learn and the more I see, the more I know we're not, man. We're talking about the same shit. We're all talking about the same shit. We have the same problems.
Of course.
You know, and so it was interesting to sit back and listen, but it just let me know even more. Like, nope, I've seen that same conversation you had with Oyo. I've seen African Americans having that conversation. I've seen Afro Danes having that conversation. You know, there's a difference of opinion until you talk enough to where you get where you're going, and then you're like, aha, we agree.
Yeah. Like we say, I said to him, can we agree? We can agree on certain things. Let's forget about what we cannot agree on. Let's look at what we can actually agree on.
Exactly. And there's a lot to agree on, man. I don't think the
Yeah,
differences are that too complex to understand, man. It's just
yeah,
if people are missing information, then you're missing information. That's different. That's
yeah.
different than disagreeing. You
Yeah,
know, that's
let's talk about what we can actually agree on.
yeah. Or let's talk about what we can access, even if we don't agree. Let's talk about the details. Why don't we? Let's see if
Yeah,
we find out why we don't, or see if we change our mind. You see what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
See if whatever comes out of
Exactly.
the conversation brings some kind of further
Yeah,
understanding. So
understanding why we are different in that area. Yeah.
exactly, and I'm totally convinced that the more black folk talk to each other,
Mhm.
the more these little silly issues are going to disappear, bro.
Trust
I'm
me on that.
totally convinced about that, especially
Mhm.
today in the
Mm,
day in the era that we're in. You know,
mm,
there's open
mm,
communication, but
mm,
we can only blame ourselves if we don't use it.
mm, mm.
We can
You're
only
right.
blame
You're right.
ourselves if we don't use it, man. It's just
Yeah.
like if a ticket, if it costs 5,000 krona, or if it costs $1,000 to take a trip to Nigeria, from the EU, or a little less, right? If it costs
Mm.
that and I don't ever go, whose fault is that?
Yeah, it's your fault,
Well, I got
basically.
the
Yeah.
passport. I can go.
Yeah.
They won't tell me no. All I
No.
need. So whose fault is that going to be ultimately? And
Yeah.
nobody can tell you, no matter what somebody tells you about a place, it will never replace you actually going,
Experiencing
seeing
it
for yourself.
firsthand. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. So whose
Yeah,
fault would it
many people comes online, they start talking about what somebody told them, what
be?
they had, what they think. I said, have you experienced this firsthand? Have you actually experienced what you're talking about? Have you seen it with your, like, have you experienced it? No, they have not.
Hmm.
No, they have not. Or it's just somebody said. And when you go ask this person, the person that said, then the person will tell you somebody else told them. You see,
Hmm.
the shit
Hmm.
just keep getting longer and longer. I'm like, let's
Hmm.
talk about what you have experienced.
Yeah. Facts. Because you probably know more about that.
Yeah.
You
Let's
experienced
talk
it,
about
right?
yeah, let's talk about what you are sure. This is what I have experienced. You
Hmm.
know?
Hmm.
So
Exactly.
it's okay, man. Like this JTV, the guy he's funny, man. The way he's talking about
He's trying to probe you, man. Just trying to get you.
no, the way the guy was talking
Yeah, good
about
questions
Nigeria,
though.
it gets me funny. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy is talking
You
about?
know what it is? Because he's asking you those questions he knows some of these people going to ask, man. So he may as well ask it for
It's some fucked up question.
get out the way.
Somebody walking around with hyena. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's a loaded question. I know. Look, he also, why'd you come to? Why didn't you stay in Nigeria? It's like, motherfucker, you know how much time it would take me to answer that? It's like starting in 1890, the British came to Nigeria.
Yeah,
The answer gonna be so long.
yeah,
It's crazy.
these things sometimes you just try your best not to answer it in your best possible best way you can, but sometimes you get on your nerves,
But you
sometimes you
know
can
what?
get on your nerves because
This is the
because it doesn't take you anything. If you want to know about a place these days, there are travel bloggers. If you actually want to do your research a little bit, there are travel bloggers. You have internet. You can actually see some places live with Google Live. You can see some places live on. So
But Steve, you know what the crazy thing is, bro? Sorry
yeah,
to cut you, man. But look,
yeah.
if Jay didn't ask you, if you didn't have that conversation, like Tariq asked that question, why didn't you stay in your own country? Right? He asked
Mm.
that question, right? But the reality is that some people need to sit back and have somebody explain all the history, and that's the thing about it. It's like, because I know damn well Tariq knows how silly that question is. He know how silly it is.
Yeah.
It's like, but some people don't know, man. You have to explain it. Some people have to hear it explained, brother. If you think black people today and I'm not saying this to be, I'm not trying to demean anybody. I'm just saying, if you expect, not even just black people, but it's important to us. But if you expect us to all know the history, man, trust me, it's our job to tell people the history so that they can reflect on it. Because a lot of these young people don't know, man.
They don't know. They don't know.
And like you said, why would the expectation be that all Nigerians know what's going on outside of Nigeria? All of them wouldn't know. All of them don't know. And it's not just Nigeria. You go to Eritrea, how many Eritreans you think know what's going on outside of Eritrea? I mean, and I'm not being derogatory, but the government don't want you to really, they're not focused on that. The government don't want you leaving and thinking about, they want you to stay here and do some shit here. So they're not going to introduce you to the rest of the world that way. It doesn't, nobody does that. And even though Denmark is rich, they do news their own way too. They control their news. They don't want Danes knowing every goddamn thing.
No.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want the world knowing. Not only do they not want Danes knowing every goddamn thing, but they don't want the world knowing everything about Denmark. Hence,
bro,
that's where we come in. We come in with a smile and say, "Oh, you don't know? Well, let me tell you. Sit down, have some coffee. We got 4 hours. We got 5 hours. Let me tell you why I came to your country." And you ever heard of the Atlantic slave trade? The transatlantic. I'm gonna go back.
That's some bullshit question right there. I swear, man. When you ask those questions, you complain about Denmark, you complain about UK, and you living in UK. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yo, that's why I got this shit right up here on the wall. Here's the map. Now, sir, you asked me why I came to Denmark. Let me show you. There was a thing called the transatlantic slave trade. And this was one of the areas where they had, and I just show them, I take it through the whole thing, the maps, and I'd be like, right here was the epicenter on the American side. The epicenter right here, right? This is the American slave revolt epicenter. And it's spread out year by year to other countries, north, south, east, west, all over. I just look at it as an opportunity to explain the shit. You know, because some people need to hear it. And if they never, but if you get mad, they will never hear it. As dumb as that question is, if you get mad, they will never hear the explanation, man. And then somebody like Tariq wins, and he does that shit on purpose to annoy people, make people angry and upset.
Yeah. I get that, but I'm never gonna get mad at him. I'm never gonna get mad. I'm just finding it irritating a little bit. I'm just gonna, we go again.
You know, you know what Tariq wants Nigerians to do? He want them to go and and mock him in Nigeria and do a channel. They want to do something called the Foundational Black Nigerians. Tariq probably really wants that because he want internet beef. He wants somebody in Abuja or somewhere or in Lagos to mock him and shit, you know, just to create some online internet beef and shit.
So that's a click. That's a click.
Yeah.
So that's the traffic. He want the traffic.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's all that shit is, man.
Oh my
God. That bullshit, man.
Oh my God.
But yo, I appreciate you coming, man. Thanks for coming out today, brother.
You're welcome, V. You're welcome, V. Some other time we do that. Maybe when I travel, we can do that in Nigeria, and we can.
Yeah, when you going to Nigeria? When you going there?
Next week.
Boom, let's do it. When you get in there, what day? Oh, hold on, you don't have to tell me what day. Send me a private message.
I will do that.
Yeah. Okay, bro. We wrap. All right. Be good,
all
man.
the best. Have a nice one.
Okay, you too, brother. You too. I want to thank everybody for coming out. That was my homie Steve over here in Copenhagen, and just doing a little rapping. And we had Oyo up here. He was also from Nigeria. He was in Nigeria, but he's traveled around, and so we had a good conversation. I want to thank Jade TV also. He's from the UK, Jamaican descent, for coming out. Who else has been in? Let me go to the top. A Bit Todd was here.
Andrea has been here. She's in the house. She's been listening in. Um, Akanfo Yawu was here up in the place. What's up, bro? Thanks for the compliment too, man. I appreciate that. We're just trying to have the conversations, trying to talk, and if people listen, I think they'll get more familiar. People will come closer together. Afro Cuz was in the house. Let's see who else was in here. Oh yeah, I already said Ola. Kadola. Ola Kadola was here. Storm was here. Yeah, and to anybody else that's catching on listening, hope you enjoyed the programming. Yo, I made an error. I want to apologize. I made a spelling error yesterday. And I made some changes. So for those of you that are interested, you can, like I was saying at the beginning of this broadcast. Although today in the U.S. people are getting together with their families, they call it Thanksgiving or whatever. But don't sleep. It's always a good time to talk about reparations. It's never a bad time to talk about reparations, and that could be a central conversation point in any family meeting, in any holiday meeting, in any political cycle, election cycle coming up. You too can talk about reparations also. And so if y'all want, feel free to come up here and get some gear for the holidays if you want. A nice little gift for your family member. And you can also feel free to write me. You should get stuff at pretty good time right now. The longer you wait, the slower the postal services work and stuff over the holidays and stuff like that. But still you can come through and check out the link there and get yourself some Reparations Matter caps, Reparations Matter hoodies, and things of that sort, right? So please check it out and let me know what you think. Let me see here. Well, should I go through some of this real quick? Let me just take a real quick look through and see what we got here. Where is this at? Is it open yet? Oh, here we go. Boom. Let's see here. For example, boom. There you go. You see this one? You can get a beanie to keep your head warm in the weather time, right? You could do that. Or let me see. Here we go. You can do also, you could do a hoodie if you want, right? Do one of these. Boom. Right? It's got it on the front and the back. And let's see here. You could do one without the hoodie, just the sweatshirt, right? This is embroidery now, so this doesn't wash off. It doesn't just fade away. It might, some of the color may fade a little bit, but it's embroidered. So you see that? Reparations, wealth, power, matter, right? And so just go out there, check it out, see for yourself. Let me know what you think. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do something. It'll be active in 2 seconds, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to get something today, right now, today, I'm going to give a 15% discount using the code reparations. Boom. There you go. And I'm going to set some stuff up right now for the next 24 hours. Just give me 5 minutes. And as a matter of fact, let me do something real quick while y'all on. I'm going to put the music on for a second. Hold tight while I make a few adjustments. And then I'm going to drop one more link for y'all. Just give me 2 seconds here.
Girl gangs is at all high right now. Young niggas always shooting each other. Hold up, man. Hold up, dog. Listen, we gotta stop that killing. Put them guns down. It's all good to say white men down, party and all that shit. We gotta stop that killing each other, hurting each other, and all that fake shit. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing but go to jail for 100 years. You don't wanna be in that position. Please believe me. Listen, we can all enjoy ourselves if y'all fake gangsters, real gangsters, whatever you are. Whatever you are, please, no violence. When the club over, I want everybody to evacuate, get in your car, and take your ass home. But white, the white me down, wipe me down, wipe me down. It's all, as I said, shoulder, chest, when I said, shoulder, chest, when I said, shoulder, chest, when I said, shoulder, hey, look, give me some, man. I'm so crispy. These 100 shoes, 350. I'm so crispy. I'm so crispy. Front teeth, last beat it on here, man. I'm so crispy. I'm so crispy. But these 100 shoes, 350.
All right, here we go. Here's the discount link. You can click on it. 15% off of any of the reparations t-shirts, gear, whatever. I'm gonna throw a few things up on there. It's gonna last. Let me make this last for let me see here. Let me let this last. Let me put a time limit on this. Set the end date. The end date is going to be this Sunday at the same time, 12. That's going to be 12. That's 12 o'clock, midnight. Okay. So, and then I'm going to add a few other things up on there, so you have a little bit of time to look. You don't have to rush. All right, y'all. On that note, I appreciate everybody coming out. I hope everybody has a good evening with their family and friends. I know it's pretty much a family day for most people, no matter how much what they do, if they're doing the Thanksgiving or if they just in the old American way, or if they're just doing the family thing, getting together, enjoying that, appreciating each other. So on that note, I'm out. Let's all come back in during this weekend. I'll be back. So I hope everybody has a good moment until then with the family. All right, peace, y'all. Later.
Yeah.